fuck it, let's get going. In order to actually get to be able to do Endwalker when I want to do Endwalker, and to get through all the storyline beforehand, I need to go at a fucking lick. So firstly, before that starts, swap the tank, warm up with raid roulette, and then we'll be getting on with this shit show. Let's link to a few more people while I fucking wait. But yeah. After last time, with everything that happened with Omega, and, well, Shinryu, things went a little bit to tits. Yeah. But yeah, we lost the primal. We don't exactly know what happened to it. Omega disappeared. Again, not brilliant. Omega is a fucking super powerful robot. One that we didn't particularly want to lose. So the basic... And they might have broken Baelsar's wall. Quite fucking badly. Very fucking badly. Apocalyptically. So yeah, as per usual, I'm going to be starting with raid roulette. Because that's a good way to start, a good way to warm up, a good way to make sure everything... good way to make sure my head's in the game. So, hang on. In we go. But yeah, I was doing a bit of farming last night, so... Oh! One of the Omega raids. Halicarnassus. I think this one's based off a boss from Final Fantasy V. Yeah. Also, because of the way... Also, people have been doing this raid a lot. In order to blast themselves through one of the stages of the relic phase. In any case, everyone is ready. Oh no, yeah, she does that. She can turn people into frogs. Yep. Going out in a moment. Very well baited. And the Dragoons died. Well, it's in the contract. If there's a Dragoon, they must shit themselves and die at some point. of it so I can actually hit her properly. That. See if we can kill her before the next phase. Shit. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. And then most of the raid gets itself fucking frogged. Again. Don't matter, we got it. And I'm glad my controller didn't do that halfway through the fucking duty. Right then. Because I'm going to have to be going at a hell of a lick throughout the next couple of stories. I am going to New Game Plus. I was going to start that last night, but thought better. Stormblood. And I believe this is where it starts. Right then, let's get this started then.
Question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Crown?
Probably badly.
Oh, I didn't see that. Forgive me. Word from Beelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
I know, I know.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
Oh good, it's about time.
Pray summon the others at once.
At exactly the same time there.
Yes, sir.
General Aldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Beelsar's wall.
Brilliant.
And what of the Primer and Omega?
Fuck.
There's still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly.
Basically, fuck knows.
And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Naturally.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Beelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Yep.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
So it's a bit tricky.
Saying they won't fight for Alamigo, even after everything that happened.
Not without the consent of our people, no. Make no mistake, please. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in the Alania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamigan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Yes, sir.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, leases, given our personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course. for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Ballsy.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
As if you have to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there. I too should accompany you. Such endeavours are seldom hampered by certitude healers.
I give you that one.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well. I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
Sounds good to me.
Capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay. It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
So basically, Thancred's going to turn this place into his own bachelor pad for the next few days. Which again, wouldn't surprise me. It's Thancred. They're still here. You are ready, Shadow Walker? There can be no turning back once we depart. Almost. There is but one thing that remains undone. Even Tataru has a limit, and so I have taken it upon myself to assist her in managing communications with various organisations and our members in the field. Riel and the others are counting on us for our support, after all. There's no going back once we cross this bridge, and the gods only know what awaits us on the other side. Minfilia would have given anything for a chance to liberate her homeland. When she's still with us, I know she'd be the one leading the way. Also, if you hang on a sec, I've turned the volume down quite a lot, because I was listening to something else last night. In our absence, Urianger and Thancred will handle administrative affairs. Continue to coordinate your operations with Alian and the others, and report to them directly should you receive word of primal activity. Aye aye, Captain. Gant us. Sister, please, you would never know who might be listening. And more importantly, we have our own mission to attend to, and if you're too busy thinking such thoughts, you're liable to get us both killed. And even as bit players, they show such passion, such fervour. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be a bit player too. Or better yet, to play with their... Charming, ain't it? Charming. Well said, Hori. Every man to his purpose, and we must not doubt ours. Spirits, Codenay. Even if we are not more than bit players in their tale, we must do our utmost to support the senior scions, and Taylor most of all. Papillimo's absence will be keenly felt for some time. Would that we had the strength to aid others in his stead. You'll be fine, man, you'll be fine. What will become of our homeland? I know not what to think of this endeavour. Were I 10 years younger, nay, 5, I would not hesitate to join Lady Yugiri and Lord Gazetsu in their fight for freedom. Basically, he still wants an excuse to go out there and adventure. Oh, is it finally happening? Don't tell anyone, but I'm feeling a little bit nervous. Only a bit, mind. Might be fine once we get going. Hopefully. Remember Minago, don't you? The messenger who brought word of the Griffin's attack on Balesar's wall, where she left not long ago, having made a full recovery. If you see her in Girabania, be sure to send my love. Back to Alphinaud then. Your gun ready?
Ready, my friend?
Yeah, good and ready. Hope you know what you're doing, man.
Well then, Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphinaud. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Grand, grand. And FME's organising the wine cellar. Or the cupboard.
Mistress Yustola has unfolded all. You are bound for Dirabania?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamedan resistance as soon as possible.
Sorry.
It begins then. As soon as shall in Doma, if the gods are good. Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Yeah, we owe you. Yeah.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
So, should mention, Yugiri's actually gone on a third voice actress at this point. Because the first one was in the LA studio, I think. And the second one... yeah, that's a grisly story for another time. In any case...
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
I get the feeling Kozetsu's voice actor enjoyed
Hey,
himself in this
you
one.
hear me? When all this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait. I should like that very much. Fare you well.
Right then. It's like time for us to get going to Girabania then. Thousand miles apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavours meet with success. Shall we then? Yep. Let's get going. Wait, not just yet. Knew I'd forgotten something important. Please, could you come with me? Me? What now? Alright then, if you insist. The Taru has basically become the outfit angel. Basically a bit of a fan service upgrade. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lee's. I mean, it is kind of... yeah, he's like gym attire pretty much. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this and I may have to stop introducing you as the science receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru, thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it. And with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Girabania. Right. Our first stop will be Amarisiax's Spire in the East Shroud. Sounds good to me. Right then, let's go. Once I can bloody teleport, or pretty much nearby, might as well. Magitech Predator. I know Mechademic doesn't like this one. It is a bit ugly for her tastes. At least now I can explain what the cylindrical things on the back are. Boosters. I won't let you down, Papalymo. I promise. And I made some git. I've just made a lot of gil now. Was it always his plan to sacrifice his life to complete the ritual? To bring forth the arbiter of his vengeance, but not remain to see the aftermath? Papalymo had to know it would only be temporary. If Grandfather couldn't contain Bahamut with the presence of 1,000 prayers, then what chance did his disciples stand, armed only with a broken staff? He did admittedly, he did a lot fucking better. Because with Bahamut there were more complex things at play. Though it may not be apparent to the naked eye, the ether here is in turmoil. Not since the calamity has this land been subjected to the forces of the magnitude unleashed by Shinryu and Omega. This was a fine spot to build a watchtower, and that's the matron's honest truth. Feast her eyes on that view of Baelsar's wall. What's left of it, at least. The island holds the wall, Captain. You may cross at your leisure. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Gear Urbania. Right then. Ah, the signs of the Seventh Dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Yep. Over to Castrum Orientis. Rather, what's left of it. Yep. Here we are. Gear Urbania.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Gear Urbania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us.
Troops from everywhere. Gridania, Uldar.
Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning, but one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
A lot of blood. A lot of it. Here we are. Expansion number 2. It ain't quite as good as Heaven to Odd, but I enjoy this one nonetheless. It's a bit more grounded. We have soldiers from Uldar, soldiers from Gridania, Lim to Laminza and Ishgard. Got someone called bloody Pip. What kind of name is that anyway? Eastern Highland? I've been so anxious to do battle with the Galleons, I sometimes find myself tightly gripping the hilt of my blade without realising it. Perhaps that is to blame for the blisters on my hand. We've recently seized a suit of Magitech armour from Baelsar's wall. Till we've completed this examination, civilians are not permitted inside. Not even adventurers. Basically, they're trying to figure out how it works. Right then! Raban, what you got for me, bro? Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Well, having a drink, Coke. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None, save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols. We've had barely any contact with them. We all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Baelsar's wall weren't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on the doorstep, and Galmold is not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. It was a declaration of war, even if it was Ilberd's to make, and now we are bound by it for weal or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ha! Of all the Castor in the world, you walk into mine. Hello, Sid. Master Garland, what brings you here? Certain missing Halagan weapon and draconic primal. Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. Things like Omega fell to earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged on status systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming we should hurry up and find it regardless. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press into Girabania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Right then. Let's get ourselves moving. As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking you to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralga's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Veladina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Right, sounds good to me. Not gonna lie, that is still gear I like. The Hailstorm gear. Down through East End. There's a risk of upsetting the cartographic fraternity. I can't stop observing that East End depends entirely on one's perspective. I mean, people don't even think of it as Gridania anymore, do they? They call it East End because it marks the end of the Black Shroud. Note the sparse vegetation. On your guard, the Imperials know these lands better than we. So quiet, almost as though the Imperials haven't been here for some time. Yeah, I'd say they've not been here for a bit after the Primal showed up. So with me? Good. From here we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Yeah, that's a plus for Alphenor, I guess. Yeah, I think we're at the point where we're going to be stopping one-shotting everything we see. Yeah, here we are, the Veladina River. And the Pike Falls. If Chella's right, we need to cross before the Imperials spot us. We should not linger out here in the open. At a glance, it certainly seems shallow enough. Miss Talisay, sorry. Don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Alright. You wondering about the tower to the south? It's part of Castellum Veladina. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely miles away. They could never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Go on. Would you keep moving? Yeah, sounds good to me. And here we are. We're pretty much nearly there. Yep, that, unfortunately, that big bloody eyesore she got, as he called it. Yeah, that is a small Imperial base. The Guardians are all over this place. I mean, they're not round here, honestly, obviously, but... They've got more presence in the peaks. Right then. He did well. It is reassuring. Because he got the Leviathan gear. And we didn't run afoul of even a single patrol. What a pleasant surprise in that there were no surprises. So the reach lies beyond, but I do not see a path. We're there yet? But don't you fucking start. It's be a glamour. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Ralga's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this. Indeed. A glamour. Good eye, Ishtola. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms? Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Guardians. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tataru told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Yeah, will do. But yeah, welcome to the Reach. With a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. And into the Reach we go. When I went to, might as well bloody do it. When I went to walk. Might have a change of attire once I'm in here.
I remember the old stories, how the breaker of worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow. Ralga's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
Yep. And that is Ralga the Destroyer.
They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
Here we are. Welcome to Ralga's Reach. It's hard to feel at ease with that giant statue looking down on you. This temple was once home to the Fist of Ralga, as I recall. Yes, there is no mistaking that statue. Ordinarily, I'd shudder at the thought of armed rebels trampling about in an ancient temple of immense historical importance, but Ralga is the breaker of worlds, so it seems rather appropriate, if anything. Fascinating. A massive, nigh imperceptible glamour encompassing the entire valley. I see now how the settlement was able to escape the watchful eyes of Imperial airships. It's good to see Nago up and moving again. I wasn't there when she headed home, so I naturally assumed she'd left too soon. Always overdoing it, that one. Glad to see you again. And Crowley Miss Troller, without whose help I might not be standing here today. At least not so soon. Yeah. Tataru sends her love, by the way. So you really came. Never thought I'd see you here, but I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, we dealt with Methrid a lot. We helped Methrid out a long time ago. As well as someone else who used to be there. In any case, meet Conrad. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who would cross the barrier. See you now for who you are, though. The Scions at 7th Dawn. Now, I know you would not come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. And then let's do this on our doorstep. Let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Alright, why not? Yeah, you can use your mounts around town here, which is a little weird, but I'm not going to say it. I ain't going to say no. While I'm driving around in my floating chair. There's someone with the laurel gubu. Well then, Conrad, what you got for me? Sorry.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Raja's Reach, our humble headquarters.
No, thank you.
My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alfino Leveilleur of the Scions of the 7th Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak about purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. It was the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Oh, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, John.
I should mention I do like this bit of the game, if only because I find all the northern accents very comforting, due to being from northern England.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilbert.
I like how she's honest about him.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Walter it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy.
Makes sense.
On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
I mean, got to assume there is, yes. Yeah, basically, I can sum it up. Basically, it means that Alamigo, once liberated, will be part of the Eorzean Alliance.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Basically, wish to arm
Of
them.
course, Master Camp. Take all the time you require.
Basically, make their guerrilla warfare a bit more lethal. Right then. It would seem we find ourselves with a surveyor free time. Ah, forgive me. Your feet look around Ralga's reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we shall do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you like, Taylor. Alright, why not? Great, let's get started. I bet you think the Resistance is made up mostly of Valor-Megan Highlanders like me, but the truth is, we don't even account for half. We've got Hellsguard from all the way over by the Spine in here, and plenty of Seekers at Sun like Nargo. There's even some Beastmen, well, Beast Women I suppose, like that one over there. She's an Ananta, been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has, the rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all the time crafting, and Anta make the most amazing jewellery, by the way. They use magic to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them anyway. Take a closer look at the tattoo of Ralga, shall we? Alright, why not? And Mid is here being like, well, probably admiring the architecture. Even though he's older than the architecture. A lot older. In any case, I think it's time for another minion swap like I usually do. That's a dog. I think I'm not using a different minion for this bit. Yeah, there are a lot, by the way, of baby Cho'Gath minions. Hatchling, servant hatchling, low with quite a big chunk. Yeah, a lot of Moogles as well. I'm specifically looking for my Alexander. Oh, that's one that brings back memories. Holy shit! That's a meter from Final Fantasy XI. Now, Alpha. Enkidu. Enkidu's a chicken, by the way. Yeah, there's a lot of weird minions. There we go. I had this one out for a long time. Surprised the bloody thing can actually walk because it's bloody big. Right then. Pretty awe-inspiring, innit? The breaker of worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Okay, my own headcanon is the Warrior of Light is my own Warrior of Light is Alamegan, but never really did much. We didn't spend much time there. Like he had to leg it pretty much as soon, like you were born during the last days of the Mad King's reign, and legged it very shortly afterwards with his family. Idiots tell me the story on stormy nights. Do you want me to understand? To remember? At the end of the 5th astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign. And lo, a burning star appeared in eastern sky, and led the way to these mountains of Gira Barnia. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honour and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open heavens weep, for not one soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. That last part was inscribed on this stone by a monk of the Sisters of Ralga. Ida explained it to me. A day will come, bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through in the end. Sorry, that was all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary. Alright. Yeah, I don't think this will take as long as Realm Reborn did. I think it'll take me a little bit longer than Heaven's Ward. Yep. This is the infirmary. As you can probably tell, here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. Sad thing to think about, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go now. I'll show you Aetheryte Plaza next. But yeah, we ought to be here for a bit. When you've seen one Aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades when the Fist of Ralga was still here. May look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where its tussles are next. Don't forget to attune the Aetheryte before we go. This is me. One of the first things I'll have done was attune to the Aetheryte. Arms, armour, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphinaud and Alphinaud and Alistair are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? Come to take the measure of our friend and neighbourhood merchants? Yep. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. It is a gamble, yeah, aye, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. Been looking all over for you. We've finished discussing your proposal, and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I sent someone to fetch his stolen crow, so if you'd like to follow me, will do. Well, let's see what we can do. Real method, what you got for me, man?
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
Alright, what is it?
I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Makes sense.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rogers Reach.
Fair enough, makes sense.
Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Naturally.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died of the war. We've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Basically, you'd want them training.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favour.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Stoner and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
I might take a trip to the sands.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I have something else in mind for you, lot. Monargo and Methrid will tell you more.
Well, I best get talking then.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Right then, Monargo and Methrid are to be our keepers. Knowing also what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, Taylor. Alright then. Firstly, we'll be dealing with Methrid. That's Monargo. She's the prettier one. The risk of repeating myself, it's hard to believe that we meet again here of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? Of course I remember you. I did you a few favours in Southern Shroud. I'm impressed, given everything you went on to accomplish. You'd be forgiven for forgetting all about your time in Quarry Mill. Suffice it to say, we didn't forget about you either. No lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galleon was recovering. Gunned a bolt of my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. Told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to the world after work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Girabania and join Conrad and the others. Kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits from the village of Alagana. Alagana? If you're going there, you're taking me with you. Ah, that's right, you're from Alagana. Ah, that's right, you're from Alagana, aren't you, Lise? By all means, we'd welcome company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by tunnels at Peaks. Alright, sounds good to me, man. Right. Speak with Method over by the entrance at Peaks. This tunnel will take us all the way to Peaks. We're only missing for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Doesn't take more than a moment. There's more villages out. There are more villages out there. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We need to tread carefully. Will do. Right then, into the Peaks.
I remember the peaks of Girabania, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone.
Yep.
We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough.
And there's another Imperial base.
People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
The thing with Galamold, is a lot of people there are very, very racist. Gallians are a nasty fucking bunch. We're glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is no more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, we're to leave these ruins that will have no glamour to conceal us. The village is to east, so keep watch for patrols as we move. Will do. I do like that setup. I do like that get up. But here we go. Welcome to Girabania. It's more than a bit dusty here, isn't it? Nearing Imperial in sight, some mercy. Alagana's due east past that bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. Alright. There we go. But yeah. You arrived in the middle of a fucking sandstorm, so I'm glad I've not changed my glad I've not changed my glamour yet. Here we are, Lisa's hometown. You can rest easy, we made it. This is Alagana. Feels strange coming home like this. Always imagined it to be. Oh, sorry, that has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do, but as I said back at Reach, it's a more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of our people were taken in by Griffin's promises and went to the wall never to return. Wonders then, though, folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered to his call. As for why we come to this particular village, it's rumoured that Alagani lost a few youth as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be other sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after Griffin's betrayal, they may be sympathetic to outsiders claiming allegiance. Maybe suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to resistance. Rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince him to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving him a speech in the village square. No, if you didn't want the place to be burnt to the ground, no. You might as well piss in Viceroy's eye. Well, there's an image. There's an image and a half. We need to be good. We need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an imperial spy is listening. We'll speak with village elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say, then decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there's still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Yeah, I hope there are. Raganfrid, the village elder, is over by its shore. No time like presents, let's have a word. Yeah, ain't gonna be as many side quests to do here. There's no side quests to do here anymore, luckily. Otherwise, I'd be here even longer. Don't know you, traveller. You're a merchant. You'll not find much custom here. Greetings well met, Elder. Sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know your recent troubles. Ah, you are comrades of Methrid. I see, I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. Griffin came with many men and left with many more. Such is the rumour. Is it true? You lit a fire in their hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. Now you come to steal what few remain. Griffin were a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. Made an arrangement with Alliance. This time it'll be different. This time, call comfort to the dead and the ones left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our God. They demand a fifth of what little we got left. I hate the bastards with every fibre of my being. But it's not enough, Methrid. We can't keep doing this. I'm not telling anyone you came, but you need to go. Now, leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yeah, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't. But it's my village too. My own. What in the hell's are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You want to courtesies, girls? Please Hext. I'm here to take back my homeland. By Ralga, last time I saw you didn't even know you were still alive. I never thought you'd come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is much of your home as it is mine. If I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. Yeah, they are terrified, by the way. And again, that reason, you'll be seeing him soon enough. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragnfrid might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly ain't gonna happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky, it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly. See what problems they got, see if we can do anything to help. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Yeah, so it sort of branches off. Best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say peace and move on. Any problems you have? Something that needs sorting out? Looking for folks down on the look. Congratulations, you found one. Do you see my leg ain't what it used to be? Some days I can hardly walk for pain. Mornings it worse, especially after cold nights. Hard labour's reet out, too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea what helps though. Helps with it though. Needs a grind of 2 bully horn and hornbill talent for blend. Tell you what, I'll go get you some. Yeah, go and get some for me, just like that. You needn't trouble yourself so. Right then. I don't think at this point we're going to be one-shotting anything anymore. Oh, they're ultra bullies. Oh, they're quite big. Yeah, we are past the point where we're one-shotting everything now. Still going to be dealing a big fuck ton of damage to everything because of the gear. Yeah, this is the last forest before it all becomes wasteland and desert. In the middle of a fucking sandstorm. Griseldis. Sorry, having a drink. Right then. Been on a while? What brings you back to Greek Allegany? Here. I won't gone all that long, love. Here. Easy things. I never meant... Look, I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually come to hard on people. It's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. Dead man's good for one lesson, you know. Whereas a live one. You at resistance, right? Suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time. So I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs. Then had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, and so they said. Or so they said. Not that it made a difference if I fought back. I knew what the lots of them were about at the moment the Centurion lays eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others, and by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for me, father. Too late for me, too, I, and many others, I imagine. Help them too, if you like. They'd be grateful and say thank you. Beyond that, I won't hope for much. Quite simply put, they want her to stay crippled. You facing Allegany, huh? What would you asking me then? Well, more what would you asking me, mate? What do you need? What do you need? Stranger and suspicious, stranger and a soul besides. Bollocks. It's no more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you're an Imperial agent, I expect you'd go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Well, I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's working back the rocks by Grim and Enid. Got something for me. You can go and get it. Alright, why not? Leave it to me, man. Right then, Frank Curl is his name. Asking for leftovers, he ought to understand. Basically, he sent me to go get his packed fucking lunch or something. Luckily, I'm at the point where I can fly. The dust storm is ending. Yeah, Grim and Ended, I believe, is the quarry. And that is a big fucking bug. A blood glider. Basically, this place would not be good if you wanted bloody. This place would not be good if you were afraid of bugs. It'd probably be downright fucking terrifying. Right then. Two people role playing, I think. Huh? Here for leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone instead, but so be it. It's all in sacks over yonder. But never mind, so be careful when you pick them up. Alright. Unconscionably heavy sacks. And although I think Media to be able to carry it is a fucking dragon. But yeah, let's go and have a word with Thingy. With Angry Curl again. Right. Here we are, back at Alagana. It's not the only village in the area. There's also Alagiri. We'll be going there a lot later. A lot later in the Stormblood story. Ah, new face. You have me leftovers? Yeah, here. There's a lot of. This is heavy. Well, I'll be. You actually went and bought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. Salt pit for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. Rocks by the lakes have got good deposits. It ain't hard for me brother to pass. As for any other plodding quarryman, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to there's lots of trade with resistance. It's a living and a way of fighting back besides. Our way of spitting in Galleon's eye for putting our father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive. Even though if we were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we were caught fighting for resistance. So this is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it. If we do what we can, though we know it's not enough. Hey, it's something, man, it's something. I think you'll find most folks here are much different. Everyone's got a reason, but at the end, the result is the same. Suppose I just want you to know, is all, that we know why you're here. And that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. You know what? I'll take that. Not even done much today and I'm already knackered. Some days this village just saps life out of me. What's this about? Excuse me, but can I have a moment of your time? Probably not. Right, back to him. Back to Methrid. Ah, there you are, Taylor. Been trying to help villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent people from stockpiling in case they might be in league with resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they got left. How's these getting on, by the way? I think people will be more inclined to trust the local girl, assuming they're a member of that is. Yeah, hopefully this is getting on better. You're better than you are. He's gone about teaching. I've helped a couple of people out practically. No, I didn't mean to. Where were you for these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground on the Black Wolf's boot on the other side of this bastard wall, living high life, I'll wager? It's not fair. Hey, if you're going to talk to her like that, talk to me like that. Hey, who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends pretending to help us poor unfortunate souls. I'm the one who put the Black Wolf to bed. Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our own pickaxes and shovels. Leave all here before you bring a cohort down on us all. Don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we're being through. You weren't here, Lees. You weren't here. It's my home too. And I love it with all my heart, if you truly have any love for it too. They'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. What a cunt. There's a point, no matter what I say or do, don't taint the fact left him behind. This isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Methrid. Yeah. Yeah, the Black Wolf wasn't brilliant. Right, Methrid, what you got for me? It's like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame him given what happened at Wall. Thought I might be able to appeal to him as a fellow. I don't know. But if anything, it's made him angrier. I ain't lived through it like they have. Can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, Lise. I ran too, aye. But if I hadn't, I'd never met Taylor or the rest of you. And we might not be here today in a position to make a difference. So don't forget me choices, nor while I apologise for them. There's more than one way to fight. Oh. Help, someone! We need help! Don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Wakada, he, and the Tributorman, the bloody Ratman, they... Damn it all! You there? Take a deep breath. Tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tributum drew soon and we were taking it to the Imperials when the Kikern attacked. Took my brother and our money. Took him where? We went to south of here. We're just an old temple before they came and... Listen, Okrada's the only family we've got left. If I lose him, The Ziggurat. If Ratman took him there, he's as good as dead. Got to get after them. If there's even a chance a brother is alive, we have to try. Right. He's embarrassed. Slave Ancon's not too bothered about that. You're right, Lise. We got to help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Legalians won't suffer excuses if they're late. So Okrada's being held somewhere at the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Kikern bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Right then. Over to the Ziggurat. But yeah, Kikerns. Right, I don't think it's near here. Please, let me go. Please let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. Right, great. He's up there. Hear that? I think it came from top of the Ziggurat. Who dares come to the damn man flesh? Ask to eat. Ask to eat. We knew it'd come to this. Kill them quick before they alert the others. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Oh, they've already dropped some of them. Right, up to the top of the Ziggurat we go. Dramatic music for this situation. You alright, man? No, we got you. By Ralga, what did I ever do to deserve this? Gone to bed hungry for months. Skin and bones, I'd barely make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him. Well, are you here to rescue me? Yeah. Sister sent us. It's gonna be alright. My sister, oh, Ralga, I pray she's safe. You lot fought your way in here just for me? To think there are still good, brave folk in this world. The go before Kernrick returning in force. Do you still have to tribute them? Oh God, to tribute them. The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. But right now, in your condition, you don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. He's like, yeah, don't interfere with this one. I was saving him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Taylor, Methrid, I think we need to go after Workrata. Wait, you'd better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. They don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know that I do. I don't want to fear. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's some of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up his trail. So we're about to meet someone, I think. There's that fate again. Child's plague. In the dirt, you spy a chocobo feather. Any luck? Well, I found a chocobo feather, if that's any help. Chocobo feather, is it? Aye, by my reckoning, came from a Krata's bird. In which case, there's a collapsed ridge just around bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows. You'll find him soon enough. Alright. So basically, we're almost done in the fruit. Almost done in the peaks already. Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering around bend and hear that. Get to cover quickly now. Oh!
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, miss. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood? What? You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself. Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tribute. Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy. No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault. I said halt! This is a joke. You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake. How stupid do you think we are? It is, I swear, on my mother's life. Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
These dudes are scum, by the way.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower. Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labour, assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
The new Viceroy decision.
fair.
Your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this godforsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egan can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Zenos is expecting our report.
Remember that name, Lord fucking Zenos. Honestly. And she's also bad news. Fordola Rem Lupus.
That poor bastard can't believe his luck. He used to go home. We should do the same.
Yeah. She's a tricky one, is Fordola. Right then. I heard the commander was that keen-eyed, but God, that was a near thing. Tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. They made their choice. If it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them by myself. Right then. We're Kratter's alive and the tributum's been paid. That's all that matters for now. I, for one, would rather not wait around to see if the skulls decide to return. Best get back to Alagana and tell Raganfried his man got the job done. I think they share a name with someone over in Uldar. Ah, ghosts. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. But Kratos told me everything. How you fought with the Kern and saved his life. Thought good it did. We saw what happened when we were met with the skulls. How they beat him out to death. Could have stopped them. Aye, I reckon you could. Method's a warrior, as is your comrade. And you're strong like your father, that much is plain. But I thank Ralaga you did not, because it would not have ended with them. But Kratos and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more than what can be said for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth and learn to live with pain. I'll admit I were quick to judge you, Lisa, for that I apologise. I know you and yours mean well, but I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness, we've got nothing left to give. Can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was as stubborn as an ox too. She's set on walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Well, she took better than I anticipated. Shouldn't say much, I suppose. Just go and see if she's alright. I get the feeling she's pissed. Because I would be. The problem is Xenos will probably come himself. Sorry about running off like that. Alamegan's terrorising the Rhone. They can't accept it, you know. No matter what he thinks. They shouldn't have to put up with it day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect him to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Wakrata to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my father's face. But remember Ida. Remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home. Not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. Looking all over for you. When you found me, got something else to say? Aye, that I do. I said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. It's not my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spied about our lovely village, when one of ours was in need, I were cowering there with all others. Didn't even think to go after Wakrata, but you did. Made me feel like the bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me. Well, better than now. You're asking to join the resistance? When you put it like that, I suppose I am, but not just me. There are others who I know have been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us. We're not ardent warriors like you lot, but... Well, that we can fix. We've got a few allies. Well, that we can fix. The Heroes in Alliance, he's helping out. I get the feeling they didn't say exactly what it was, but I think they'll be training you up. If your heart bleeds for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Ralga's Reach. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Go and speak with others and send word when we're ready. Still think this isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. With that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let's return to Reach. Sounds good to me. Well, I might as well just... I'll walk back to the Reach. There we go. Checking things out going in the world. Well then, back in we go. Oh, this is the gold one. Right then, Method. See what you got for me. First of all, allow me to commend you both on a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits. It was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me the opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling and troubling too. I'd heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers. Maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but... When, not if, that day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, guardian, Alamegan, none of that matters. They've all got the reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on your blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill him any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, never been that much of a talker, Miss Sen, but who knows? Maybe you could be one of these. Your father certainly was. Right then, best get preparing for these new recruits. Taylor, Lee, it's been a pleasure. Right then, let's get this shit show. Let's get the next bit of this shit show on the road. And there I go. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. You owe me life, and I won't forget that. So just seeing what's being said in the Novice Network. Furthermore, it were rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good me claiming me duties so he couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was very least he deserved. My apologies. No worries, he had shit to do, hon. And thank you. Now back to business. Commander Kemp's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. Covers everything we discussed as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Aldine commands his forces at Castromorians. Should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great, that's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out the Reach. Right then. Looking, then you see a dude in what effectively equates to mom jeans. Yep. Right then. But yeah, we're actually getting quite close to one of the most infamous fights in this entire damn game. Get everything you need? Good. Let's be off. Right then. Back. Oh, down here now. She's hiding. Another stop. Quiet, hear that? That was a cerulean engine backfiring. Imperials. Good God, you have preternatural senses. Preternatural senses, I didn't hear a thing. When you go up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death, be they predator or patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man engine patrol, augmented with a single Magitech armour. Wide search pattern, divided into 3 teams. Don't think we know we're here. Don't think we know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try and take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. Where are they? Head north, you just see them long before they see you. I'll deal with one to the south. The armour should be to the west. Taylor's better equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. There'll be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the west bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Oh, brilliant! Right, you know what, Imperials? Fuck you all. Right, lying wait for the Imperial soldiers. Imagine commanding with them, command with them. Just, oh, we've seen something, bang! Just, I've seen something. Oh shit! It's the Icon Slayer. Oh fuck! Bang! Serves them right. Looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. 3 soldiers I faced didn't put much of a fight. Not the 2 I faced. They just got blown up. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work killing men and women like that, but don't doubt they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armour. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that they need to tell you that after what happened on the wall. Right, I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices the missing patrol. Will do. Well then, back up here we go. Oh, it's a lot of running about this. Clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. So the forces at Catamorians were under command of Flame General Rauban Aldin, did he not? By Ralga, the Bull of Alamigo himself. Oh, I never dreamed I'd had a chance to meet the legend. Did your heart a flutter? Sorry. Right. Let's go and have a word with the general. Oh, it's up here. We're right fucking next to it, and I go flying the wrong way. So my sense of direction can be a bit sucky sometimes. I do like that the appearance of her gear there. Right then, Rauban. And not the other one with Kate's gear.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
Well, yeah.
General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rolga's Reach. At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honour it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Bloodsands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General.
She's blushing a bit, I think.
On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamigan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Right, let's see what else they got for us then.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since.
Yeah, basically,
The
Filbert was a
massacres have
cunt.
to pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it. After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
Actually, can't really blame them for that. Cause ain't lost yet, though.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the feeble dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
Feels like that's skiddy.
I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Basically, he wants to get his hands dirty.
Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
I like this little shit. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Velladina. Namely, the arrival of a shipment rumoured to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital containing prototype Magitech armour. Basically, this little shit has balls bigger than himself. It's our assessment that this armour is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces. Mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons? That's the last thing we need. The concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With the well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavour with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It will mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. So what I propose is simple. We have their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. You know me too well. You know me too well. Be careful to avoid needless shows of force decided at war. But that's all about to change, and when it does, you can maybe be sure they'll send the new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from that look I see it as a foregone conclusion. Well, thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this. I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to this spot on your map. Right here, aye. Patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Taylor. So basically it's like... Basically it's like, yeah, go kill them here, that'll distract them, and let them know they're in for some shit. Basically let them know they're going to need to get the new weapon out. Right then. Right. might go rendezvous with Raban. Right then, instant time. Well then. All with plan then. Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Castel and Villadina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Alright then.
Things looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces. It's like all my young days have come at once.
This dickhead again. Fucking Grinwat. I like how Ravan's actually getting on.
Well, if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
Good fucking luck, mate.
That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
Basically, we've got a fucking job to do. In this instance, was a ball ache. Screw you! These things have a lot of health. The Imperials in this battle have a huge amount of it for some reason. Just noticed. Shit. It's taking a bloody kicking. Oh, that's good. Oh, that was good. You fast. Who in the hell's are you lot? Who in the hell's are you lot? Frelamigo, let none escape. Oh shit, that ain't good. That took longer than I expected. Sorry.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of magitech design my arse! I passed out of schools in these parts of crap.
Lovely.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Yeah, he's legged it. Oh really? Because we probably should have killed him.
Aye, run and tell your viceroy. But give it belongs to an amigo. Yeah! Yeah!
That fucking cheer. Well done, all of you. I call this operation a resounding success. I can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. To Master Marshal Tarupin, who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. No doubt our comrades back at Reach will feel the same. As Lars. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle. And I go leave the sounds in your care. Basically, he couldn't resist a good scrap. We shall return to Castron then. Taylor, Mistress Levier, once more you have my thanks. Ah, as Master Kemp said, until next battle. Will do. I've heard stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, you're inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for help out there. No worries. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to Reach. Oh, and feed the bird. Right then. To the northeast of Ralga's Reach then. Right then, see what Monago's got for me. Didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance members came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Galmon's newest weapons and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Aye, that they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory. The beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. To think the last time Gidanian troops trod this cellar were more than a century ago during Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory to our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners just to wait and see. Taylor, Alice, can't thank you enough for your assistance. The animations are a bit ridiculous sometimes. Right, Conrad, what you got for me now? Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations here have been proceeding at pace in my absence. Welcome back, brother dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful? Indeed. There were several amongst the Scions ranks that were quite eager to take place in our joint endeavour with the Resistance, whom I am come to present. Commander Kemp, if I may. My name is Aaron Lentinus, a half-breed if you can doubtless tell. I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo. For an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honour. You're a true-born son of Erebania, same as me. It's not my honour to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we shall soon be in position to seize the initiative. Since our new recruits have received sufficient training, I propose to General Aldine to draw up plans for an assault on Castellum Veladina. Then in the meantime, we will make what preparations we can. Right then. Not gonna lie, it's nice seeing Aaronvold. In any case, welcome to the Royal Palace of Alamigo. The Galleon Anthem. They've stolen this anthem.
Alliance forces have occupied Castle Orient and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges. Save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near total casualties.
You're about to see just why this guy's
Yeah,
good.
Go on.
Meet the bastard himself, Lord Xenos.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Aorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
Simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
Keep in mind, this is the most deranged member of House Galvus.
My lord,
Cut him down without a second thought.
Cowards who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring surprise.
And no one even bats an eye at him doing that.
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honoured father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands.
Basically, he's dead. Basically, he ain't happy that his dad's fucking dithering. Because Xenos loves war.
We have extended an invitation to our neighbours. Dear Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my house. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
Well, the corpse ain't going to answer, is he?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alan Egan. You do forget yourself. Only by the grace of Lord Van Valestar will you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
As I said, the Gallians are quite racist. Well, Xenos isn't. He just doesn't care. As long as he gets to kill something.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Yeah, the Alamegan throne room. Right then, I got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you in said duties. We are here to help after all. The three of you have been so busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. Be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you will want for work. Right then. See what Bevis has for me. I beg your pardon. The man who bested Geis and Balesar wished to offer me his assistance. I say, this is highly irregular. I've heard it is said you had a penchant for aiding the common man. In which case, before the occupation I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else, I think it important these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary sources are indispensable, and I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters. Ask them their motivations for taking up this cause and so forth. You may take down the statement in this log, and Taylor, thank you for your service. Now and ever after. Basically, he's having me go around interviewing people. See what they make of the shit show. Firstly, over to the Temple of the Fist. Which again, I know it's Temple for monks and all that, but I could get all sorts of dirty jokes out of that. Hrotnar. See what he's got for me then. Why to join the resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend the Imperials put before my very eyes back in Alamigo. He unassaulted markets and a passing soldier snatched up a piece of fruit. Spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a form of steel in the gut for his troubles. Found my way here, and that was that. Basically died because an Imperial soldier was an entitled little shitbag and stole from him. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the Imperials. As cool as the stuff looks, they are a bunch of ruthless bastards if ever there were any. This is a mount. Completely forgot I could use a mount in this town. Alyssa. Oh, Alyssa, I mean. I was just cook before all this. Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and feed some refugees one day. Took a liking to fighters, they believed, you know, and there's always need for cooks. At least people who can work or whatever the foraging parties turn up. Basically, it's like they needed. It's like I like the soldiers and they needed someone to cook them food. Well, into the infirmary. Why? Why indeed? Save lives, perhaps. To make amends for ones I couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building a cast room. What did it matter at Galleons, eh? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. Yep. Stitching people up and making sure they're alright. Fear there may not be much I can do for this man. I have to retime him. Fine, over to the last one. Hewick. A new Icon Slayer. Damned if I know why you'd bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If you want to fight for Valamigo, then fight for Empire. You're either with them or not, and if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship if you live long enough. You like stealing someone else's land like as not, but that's the choice. Me? Rather die here. And lives to the Icon Slayer to ask him, and is like, probably questioning a lot of his decisions. I think I might as well swim across, go and have another word with Bevies. Basically, you need someone to write shit down and to make sure the right records are kept correct. Well met, Taylor. You've spoken to the freedom fighters as I asked. I have. Here. Got a few entries. It's fascinating as they are varied. You have a knack for convincing others to bear the hearts for you. Cannot done better, Miss N. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into struggle. We must never forget, my friend. Never. Basically, he's there writing textbooks. And this is basically a chance to go and get to know everyone around here. No, I feel quite ill. I'll do it. Might just have trapped me or something. You want help, do you? Seeing as I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Teb for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or so, whatever he's got on hand should suffice. It's not as haphazard as it may seem, depending on the recipe. It doesn't really matter what sort you add, as long as he has stomach. I'll be here when you get back. Basically going to ask someone for some herbs for some food to at least make it taste relatively good. Because I believe the phrase goes, an army marches on its fucking stomach. Herbs is it? 6 sprigs or whatever's on hand. Better get spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. The remainder you'll have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be too much of a bother though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot, even at reach. Right, basically he's like, yeah, go and find. Like, yeah, you can have 2. Go and grab the rest for yourself. Good luck. Fragrant herbs. See what else they've got for me. More herbs up here. Sorry, the wind. Next to Hewick. Oh, now back to Wahelissa. See what else he's got for me. They've got purple chocobos here. And she's will be going next to next. And an Anta battle maid. Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for. Yep, here you go. See if they... Ah, thanks, that'll do nicely. Sorry to impose upon you, sir. Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realise until after that you were... To answer the question on your mind, spoil your mind, yeah. It's always like this. Never enough food and supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause. That comes at a cost too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. But a man can't fight an empty stomach, can he? So we partake, as we must, and we never lose sight of the dream. Pardon me. Well, they're now going to have a word with the battle maid. See what she's got for me. You look a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I'm a trainer. Now I was told to expect new recruits this eve, yet never one has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location, I do not know. They number 5 in all, these would-be warriors. Send them unto me, should you chance to find them. Basically, she's their trainer. One of them's down here. One of them must be down here, having to look at some stuff. Oh, he's praying. Fair enough. I know, I'm late. But I'd say a prayer for my sister first. After what the Imperial did to her, death was a mercy. Yeah. The Imperials are a merciless bunch of bastards. Seriously. Absolutely horrible. Pretty much all of the Imperials are scum. Training? I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you. Well, let's see who else there is. Thousand pardons. So preoccupied was I by the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or a republic, that I neglected to return my training. How silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our land, the question is moot. Basically, they've got some new recruits already. Teacher calls to me? I see. We're discussing the strategies for disabling magic armour tech, you see, and... Ah, yes, of course, there is no time. If you'd excuse me. Basically, he's getting prepared. And there's one more. And I can't fucking see him. Might be in here. There we go. Oh, Buggy, you were sent by that snake, weren't you? Heard 1 in 4 recruits don't live through the training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger. Basically, he's terrified. The Enanta are an alright, but, well, most of them are. Yeah, very smalls. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigour with which I train my recruits. Some favour a gentle approach, as if the Imperials will be so kind. It is a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say their survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. Well then, back over here to a swarthy resistance fighter. Damn it all, where could it have got to? Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a warder destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it. Aye, had been him. I did it this morning, that much I know for certain, and I've not left reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. If you've got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? Spent some time near Temple at Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around the officer's pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, so I could have seized to buy another, but even so, please help me find it. Basically, it'll have some form of sentimental value. The resistance are a decent bunch. Very much a decent bunch. Right, let's see where it is. Ah, there we go. Among a bunch of rocks. Must be the big fucking ward. Then again, big fucking dude. Swear I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. Here you go. 7 L's, that's the one. It's my lucky ward. You're a godsend, brother. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to Temple at Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessing at monks. Then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard. And after him came Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to old ways, as do many others. When my son is born, I'll teach him stories in the scripture, as my mother taught me. And with that, another task was complete. Ah, Taylor, I heard you've been keeping busy. Aye, that he has, and we thank him for it. Pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed an hour ago, I'd have you present my proposal for an assault on Castellum Velladina to General Aldine personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castlemorians before the operation? So why don't we travel together? Seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I'll wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kryle and his Chola will wish to remain here to support the Kyrugians. Sorry. But nevertheless, we should go and ask them. Right, let's go and have a word. Let's go and have words then. Yeah, this is basically the Alamegan Resistance's main base. And it's not the most massive area in the game, but it's nice. Been to the peaks and back, have you? Good to see you in good health. Right then, what you got for me, Stola? Is aught amiss? I see, that would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance will go on the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support. As was the case with Ishgard, however, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight for Alamigo, for my father, Farida. I mean it to the end. The choice was made for his heir-born brother when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Baelsau and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervour is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable and further complicated by the existence of Ilbert Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far, but if you required renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the selfsame cause I have served since first I pledged to serve Master Louis Soir in the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea, by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Infilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with this Chola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Taelo, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmund, the man who slew Gaius van Baelsau and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders, but you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. We can but carry on. For those we've lost, for those we can yet save. Well said. Well said indeed. Take care, Ischola, Kyle, and do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lise, I would ask you to remain here, by Conrad's side. We should go, or Manago will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Taelo? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castron Morians would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Manago to wait a little longer. Well, but you probably already know my answer. I believe the phrase is, to quote Let's Player H.C. Bailey, but thou must. Fucking stomp, 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 stomp. Let's leave massive bloody footprints. Well, half an hour. So you will be accompanying us? Full glad am I to hear it. All set? Excellent, then let's be off. Back to Castron Morians. Oh, back to dealing with our barn. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greeting, General. I'm coming at Commander Kevin's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts at Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while iron is hot. Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellum Veladina. Capture Veladina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are ever to push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It's only a matter of time before Galleons learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Attempts to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Veladina watched. Assess its defences. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. There's no attacks in general? Might the Scion join Marshal Tarupin? By all means, if that is all, let us be about it. Right then, Alexei, what you got for me now? Conrad and the General have one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While his aggressive strategy may profit us in the end, what losses he will suffer in the meantime. Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Admiral about this, with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission, and see how he would like to proceed. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This will be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond East End, just north of Veladina. I think we're about to get close to another instance, and another particularly infamous one. During the early days of Stormblood, at least. The very early days. Because there were a few problems when Stormblood first came out. Such as Square Enix getting DDoSed, meaning people had trouble actually logging into the game, and at some point actually getting into some of the duties. Yeah, that's Castel and Veladina, and it's fucking big. Alright then. Even should they be unaware of our plans, I would be surprised if their western defences were not heavily fortified, given the presence of allied forces at the wall. Not appears to be out of the ordinary at a glance. It ought to be close enough, and now we settle in for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready in the event a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Right then. Duty time.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father.
Hang on, let me swap to this. Do the same
Cannon
thing.
fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh God, it's Ralph's reach.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
That ain't good.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Well, what else would it be? We need to
To
go.
draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
He's right, come on. Skulls. And Fordola.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Traitor! Kingslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
And she takes it, and Meffrey goes down in one fell swoop. And that's upset Lise. Bad fucking move, sweetheart. Bad fucking move.
Method!
And this is where stuff goes. And this is where stuff goes. This is where it goes to shit very early.
Well. Stand aside, pirates. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Meet the Viceroy.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I'll kill you.
And this dude, Xenos. This is why Ilbert didn't want to fight him one-on-one.
It's him. Xenos.
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man!
So spirited and yet so empty.
That ain't good.
A magical barrier. Alas. It will not save you.
He's basically put her down for a bit.
Hold the line, Baroga! Hold the line!
How do you hold the line against that?
Cryle!
Helfino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realised what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lisa and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the reach, this will all have been for naught. Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall? Aye, sir. Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
Let's do it then.
We can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements. We may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
Right then. We got work to do, boys and girls. Let's go deal with it. See if we can at least turn the tide of it. They're killing everyone.
It's all over now.
Reapers. Over there.
For the glory of the flames!
Put the blades down best I can. You. The best you got. Skulls, that's it. Because of yours shattered.
What took you so long? Alpha, I need your help!
Yes, he's been concussed. Basically, Conrad's had a knock on the head, and Istola, well, she's alive, but barely.
My lord, the prisoners!
See your men, pilot.
Well then,
As you command, my lord.
we've got a job to do then.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
I'll put you in the ground, you mad dog. Let's see what you can do then. If we kill him here and now, we can end this. I have no need for this now.
Be gone!
Holy shit! 7 hells! Not even Father could do that!
Give me something to remember.
Come on, you mad bastard. Shit. Ow! Oh dear, that hurt. Yeah, I just got my ass beat. I should mention, at this stage in the game, you can't beat him. Oh dear. We appear to have put in some efforts.
Pathetic.
You better not be referring to us. We made you break your sword. Even he's like, holy shit. And then, I wouldn't. I doubt even Rauban could hold his own against Xenos. Yeah, I'm alright.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay, those will not death this day. See to the wounded.
Kaiser!
But yeah, in all seriousness, you fight Xenos here and now, and you get bloody dropped. That's the first time the Warrior Light gets beaten.
You all right, lad?
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, well enough. Next time he'll pay.
Aye, I do not doubt it.
Don't you die on me, Shola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Alright. I don't think she's holding down much. She's pretty much out cold. I don't think she's lucid.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Oh good, you've got stabilised at least.
Give us a hand, would you, Leith? Of course. I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
So, let's see what we've done. Did well, Taylor. Save lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, see what I can do for the wounded. Every minute counts. See the wounded, Taylor. If they live, help them. If not, move on. See what I can do then. Yeah, things got real fucking ugly there. What's done is done. The dead are dead. All I can do is feed the living and pray it helps them grow stronger. Seriously, the damage they did. Holy shit. They killed a fucking chocobo. All my wares have gone up in smoke. Almost wish the fire had taken me too. Nothing left. Damn it, Mefrid. When you're the one telling me to use my head and stay alive? He was already called when I got to him. There's naught I could do. That charm must have been important. You'd best take it to Conrad. Will do. Why, Father? Why? I never really looked around when I first played this. At the time I first played Final Fantasy XIV and Shadow and Stormblood, I was going through a pretty rough time. So I was numb to this. Really fucking numb. I don't think I should be. Jeez. Fucking Garleans. Fucking Garleans. Breaks your heart a bit, really. At the heat of battle, I barely felt the pain. When the fighting died down, it was all I could do to stay standing. You're worried about Stella, aren't you? It's too early to make any kind of prognosis, but she's alive. For now. If it weren't for her, I'd be me lying there. I wish it was. Wrong thing. Makes no sense. He brushed us aside as if we were nothing. Damn it, Alexei, this is serious. You need rest. Thank you. You seem ready to burst into tears. Fetch your handkerchief, but... Now go, Mefrid. Where are you? Mefrid. This was in his hand. He's gone. This is... Yeah. It is. He's dead, isn't he? Yeah. Medfield was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 miles so that he's wounded he would have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though that only made him worry more. Did know he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him, and not the cause? Well, they did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. That he's exactly the kind of man who should be a leader, the kind of man who deserves to survive, not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp, there never is. Who stands, who falls, needs a battle we can but do our best, as he did. Medfield will be sorely missed, because of his sacrifice. Many now live who otherwise would not, and they need us now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me. I had high hopes for him as all. Our defeat was no mere thing. It was total, a humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. We cannot afford to dwell on our failure, as Alphonse said. It is those who survived whom we must think of now. Ralga's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are fit to make the journey to Castrum Orient will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? Agreed. Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take that which you require. I will not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. Basically, make sure people don't cack it during the journey. That was a fucking war. Seriously, that ass kicking, that's the first time in game you get a proper ass kicking. A proper, honest to God ass kicking. Sir, Marshal Tarupin said you might have something for me. He did, here. 'Twill be praised. Did you put the hard driver's heart at ease? Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. It's shown the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be at her side the entire time. Thank you, Trial. I'll walk alongside. They need protection in case Garleans try anything. Hang on, you're the two, aren't you? Shouldn't it be in one of the carriages? Not so frail I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. Let us set forth at once. We shall move quickly as our comrade's health allows. To Castrum Orient. Saved a good many of my men. I cannot thank you enough for that. The fact remains, our forces were decimated. In this state we'll not be mounting an assault on Castrum Velladina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects. First we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, our journey wall at Castrum Orient. Understood. We'll go and speak with General Aldin. Basically, honest to God, that is the first time in the game you get fucking destroyed. There will be a reckoning. Mark my words. Oh, she's pissed. Bastards paid no heed to whether or not the men they slaughtered were armed. Some sutlers were. Damn it all! Basically, the Galleons just committed a fucking war crime. Came together as best we could, but in the end, there were too many of them. Pippin has already departed wounded, has he? Good. We have completed our search over the reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straight away to speculate Imperatoris after quitting this place. The team has lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away. Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor place to think of it. I'll leave a token force to watch over at Reach. The rest will fall back to Castramorians. We can discuss our path forward there. Yeah, sounds like a good move. Seriously, that assault, that pisses me off. When you think about it, what a fucking ballsy move to make. I'd be careful out there if I were you. There are beasts out there big enough to swallow a man whole. Well, a man my size at least. Kral is with us, Chola. Still not working up, but Kral says she's through the worst. Given the severity of our wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen, when that Skuld commander cut down Methrid. A single blow and that was it. Everything we fought for, all his hopes and dreams and for the future, gone in an instant. Do you know what the worst part is? It wasn't a Galleon who did it, it was an Alamegan. God help me if I ever... No. Not now, not while the General's waiting. Oh, please.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Methrid with that woman standing over him. They ripped the heart out of his general. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fibre of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. a unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Giabania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're not children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then
what was it all for? Narco?
Oh,
What will you
Jesus.
say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be. And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The warrior of light included. God help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a fearless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? But I think I know what you're about to say. Take the fight to Doma.
Interesting. You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Xenos to fight a war on two fronts?
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'm not denying the planet's promise. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I feel we lack the strength to see it through. Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Remember Scions. Hold fast, rebuild. And when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there. Make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Makes sense.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater. Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
He was almost ready to give up. He just got to be fucking violent. Goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government here or anywhere else. I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from imperial oppression. Whom we will free. Alright then, what you got for me, Alexei? Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather hoped to leave that, so do I. Before we can forge ties with our friends on the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Orthard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I must have ahead of you, dear sister, or rather Tataru is. Before we discuss that, there is another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as this cholo cannot be left unattended, then I should obviously remain. Very well, as you're addressed. You know, Alphino, wouldn't it be quicker just to ask, and markedly less patronising? Yes, I suppose. Would you be willing to look after his children and provide support to Arenvald and the others? Yes, Alphino, I would. See, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip and don't you dare return with a gift. I wouldn't dream of it. Right then, sister, Taylor, Lise, gather your things. We have for Limsa Minza. Yeah, so one of us go to Mordona and have a word with Tataru first. Right, I'm actually going to go see how things are going in Mordona, actually. Because holy shit, things went to tits down there. Holy fuck. Like I said, that entire fight, that... Yeesh. Fucking yeesh. Taru, favour to ask. Per his chosen instructions, we will continue to work with the Ironworks and the Alliance to see if we can't find out where Omega Shinryu went. But just stay in touch. Nothing new. Right then, to the lower decks. But yeah, fuck. Oh, he's in the upper decks. Right, where in the upper decks is he? Into the aft castle it is then. Yeah, Xenos just utterly fucking annihilated me. Taking my blog. You see things you don't want to see on Tumblr sometimes. Right, let's get back. Exit game. And run in the right fucking direction. Yeah, I like this city. I don't mind Limsa. Piratey. Tataru should be here at any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going to have to see after all. Is Merlowy blending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You're right in as much that we were travelling by sea. Regrettably. It is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without an impossibly large fuel reserves, saying nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defences. But then it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. It leaves us with only one other option. Speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Calverlane of the Kraken's Arms. A pirate. The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates! Greetings and salutations, scions. I take it from your comrade's terms that you no longer wish to proceed with that proposed arrangement. Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outburst. She's never been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion. as many well-respected personalities would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. His face. Ah, but where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, you came to us knowing to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices. Which you steal from God-fearing merchants on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profit. Well, I for one think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragic tale about the heir's house Durandale vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son lives and will pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall those who react without due consideration. So long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. Even he's like, yeah, I'm not messing with her. That said, in light of recent rebellion, I trust you understand I cannot deliver to you to Doma itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane in Hingashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. I'm not going to ask. So Taru just threatened the pirate captain to his face, while smiling. Say what you will about the girl, she doesn't care who she mouths off to. Now to know, I think we're getting into it as well. Feels like suddenly, all those hours Taru passed cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Knights seem rather better spent, do they not? Oh, that said, I intend to press them point more obliquely. And there was something disconcerting about the pleasures that Taru took in making Captain Carvalane squirm. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Taru and I will procure the necessary supplies. As I say, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Oriente in recent developments. He may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak with him. What, Taylor and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to the Revenant's Tone and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, any information they can provide will be most welcome. Whenever you have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Taylor. I'm butchering the voices again. Right then. Oh, please. Hello. Oh, here we are. We need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around the House of Splendors. You take Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after. Yeah, got it? Yeah, got it. Well, then in we go. Oh, jeez, my arse. Well, my goal at the very least is to get to one of the next few zones. Ah, hello Higiri. Greetings, Taylor. What brings you to the toll this day? Well, we're off to Kugane. What? You have a Doma? Heavens, you signs of so knows naught but kindness. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we suffered under their tyranny. Then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor, dead, Galmal and chaos. It seemed time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banners we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Towers entrusted me with the remainder of her responsibilities in her absence. Do you require aught? Pray do not hesitate to ask. Ask Komei, he is the intelligent one. You are truly planning to travel to Doma? I do not know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Othard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived, proud and free, until the galleons came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Doma knows peace in our time. I should like to see it with my own eyes. Perhaps I've taken these hot springs Homei tells me of as well. No, it would have been me greater joy than to join you on your journey. However, Lady Ugiri made it clear that we are to remain here and safeguard the community we've built. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. Yep, we're off to Doma. Any tips? Do you go to join Ugiri and Gosetsu in the fight? Fills me with such joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nagay clan have faithfully served Doma for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle, even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch and a host of men and magitech. Think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage and the seat of dear Lord Cayenne has become a den for Garlean dogs. I get the feeling the word dog is not what he wanted to use. Let's see if there's anything interesting going on in Party Finder before we do anything else. Probably not. Lemma farming. Loot root leader, read only. Always a tricky rule, that one. And now else. Right then, off we go. Another word with these. Oh, there you are. Learned anything interesting? The elder Doma I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. Like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and tough as anyone else, especially as guardians. Anyway, did you know they eat with sticks? Wasn't all that hard, actually. At least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. Then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was a load of stupid old Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless somebody invites us to dinner, of course. I hope they do. I get the feeling Lee's has learned about that cuisine. Right, no point waiting around here, is there? Should head back to Limsa Liminza. Avno said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Right, sounds good to me. Back to Limsa. Might as well just fucking run there, because that's a lot of people. See, I don't think Balmung is quite that. I don't think Gridania means quite that populous. It's like going to Juno in Final Fantasy XI, only there's actually more people here than I ever saw in fucking Juno. I might actually contemplate getting the Razorvelga jacket because I like that. I think I might have it already. Right, in any case, I have to know. What you got for me, man? Surfeit of sumptuous foods, wondrous sumpties, plenty clean undergarments. Yes, I do believe we have everything we need for a lengthy voyage. You return, Taylor. I trust you'll learn much my Doman friends and remnants told. I may get here all, though that can wait until we left port. We'll have enough time to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you've completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Right then, I'm going to swap gear because I don't think they'll need me in really, really fancy gear for this. Oh, wrong person. All set, lad. I'll see you at ship if so. Right then, on board of the Misery.
Twelve be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
What's up, Orionge?
Orionge? Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
No idea what the fuck that means. In English, please.
Well, that sounds suitable for boding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Well, let's get going then. Yeah, we're taking Tataru along for the ride. But yeah, no white auracite this time. This might be a minor spoiler. We're not dealing with Ascians this time. But yeah. There's a good reason we're not going anywhere near Garlemald, because that's in the north. We're passing by Rads at Han. And Thavner.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself.
That's not a nice thing to call Lee, she's just a bit seasick. That's not a nice thing to call Lee, and not really, she's a bit seasick.
Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Alright, why not? Well, that doesn't sound...
Not under normal circumstances.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Captain! You need it on deck! Something queer afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Oh, fucking brilliant.
Dragged? By what? Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things should be there.
Oh, wonderful.
If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, alright, alright. This is the sort of shit I do anyways. No, I'm not what? No, I don't need to travel back there yet. That ain't right. This ain't right at all. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up this ruling engines you have hidden below? An excellent suggestion based on... An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. I can imagine it being like... An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them things the lad saw. What things the lad saw? Things I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example. Harsh. Sea wolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But you must know the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women head to lure sailors to their deaths. Oh, sirens! Preposterous! Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren or some such. For all you know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will and deal with whatever we find there. Well, yeah, she's right. He got us on board. And Alpha and O might need to change her pants. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I am beginning to like you, girl. I assure you the feeling is not mutual. Once we arrive at our destination, be it an island or something else, Lees and I will remain with the ship to defend it in case of attack. Taylor, I believe you would be the ideal choice to venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. Yeah, as usual. Don't stab it. And it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. As I said, Alphinaud's there, cacking himself. I mean, he's a decent lad, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't want him with... I wouldn't want him on my side in a fight. In any case, to the Siren Song Sea we go. One Makote cacking herself in the corner. But yeah, this place is more than a bit creepy. And we are, as it were, in the middle of the fucking ocean. If this was some other games, I could fall off of this and probably sink. Oh yeah. Our mate's Taro stays below deck until we know it's safe. Half an hour terrified of ghost stories as a child. Glad to see some things never change. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm glad, calm, collected, never. Carry on. Yeah, Alphino, there's a puddle forming underneath you. Fiery one, Alice, was it? It's a pity she holds our profession in such disdain. She would make an excellent pirate. She probably would, actually. I'm not saying that I believe beyond a shadow of a doubt that vengeful spirits are plotting our demise at this very moment. I'm saying that we cannot discount the possibility. Right, give it a few more minutes. Fucking controller again. Right then. See if anyone fancies coming along with me for this one. Oxylot. Right, Oxy 80 is coming along with me again. But yeah, as is obvious, I'm on a boat. Yeah, I don't think this area is instanced. And I'm the only person running this on the entire fucking server at the moment. And God knows how many people in game. Right, then off we go. Instapop. And I've completely forgot to turn cutscene thing back on. Yep. There we go. I still love Dragoon's capabilities in this. Yeah, everything from here. Yeah, we've hit the point in the story where dungeons get a bit more interesting. But yeah, is it just me or are banshees in this game fuck ugly? There we go. Here we are on board the misery. Island's head ahead, all hands brace for impact. Right then, down, off we go. I ain't got the best weapon in the world, but should be fine. Even out big pulls. I hope the tank knows how to use his fucking cooldowns. Yep. I hope they're not about to die. Well then, first enemy's down. Now for mini-boss. Now for the first mini-boss. I don't particularly want to get hit by that. Yep. I'll let you fuck all. Yep. Get the feeling this thing has a nasty cleave. Oh, I can't remember. I've tanked it before, I think it does. Yep. Yep. I have to concentrate a little bit more here than I did in other dungeons. Well then, boss one down. Another ninja. Basically in a fucking raincoat, which honestly after go at being at sea might be a good move. Not even a raincoat, it's basically a hood. Yeah, there's a lot of things making moving here quite tricky. Oh, I should say by the way, these aren't really albatrosses. Albatrosses are fucking massive. Like stupidly big birds. There we go. Things down. And the cannons here are still firing. Yep. It's got a big bloody pole arm. There we go. They're all nearly dead. And the skipper's pretty much down. Right then. Now for this ugly fucking thing, the governor. Fuck off. Yep. Oh, they're about to get hurt. Stop this. Not here. Another boss down. Yeah, I'm not really much for the gear in here. Never really needed the gear in here, to be honest. Oh, this pull. This pull can be fucking tricky if you go for a big one. And not everyone goes for it. Hang on the blade in. There we go. Put this thing down. Yeah. This is not like some people do single pulls without level 50 dungeons. Because I can't blame people who don't do this one in a big pull. Because again, because of this one at Warden, it can be a bit tricky because these things hit bloody hard. Didn't even notice an interruption in there. At least some people know how to do that. Oh, brilliant. This is gonna hurt! Still blades through the dungeon. This is how it should be done. There we go. Gives me a little chance to have a drink. Boss time. Against a weird ass ghost. I don't want to get in front of it because this thing cleaves. That's quite a nasty one. Damn that, you moved that one well, didn't you? I like this tank. They can have a con. There we go. There we go. She's going down. And they got greedy. I'll take it. Well, looks like they're getting it. Done. I will take that. I like that duty. Oh!
Thank the 12.
Yep. You're right, Alphino. Carveline? Oh. It's all sorted.
Everything here would appear to be in order. Good. Repairs should be completed by the time you return to Missouri. Upon we shall resume our journey.
He sounds like
If I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
I swear to fuck, he sounded like an airline pilot there. Well, I don't think many airline pilots carry a massive fuck-off axe. And with that... Oh, it's a bit further afield than I thought it was. Welcome to Kugane.
I remember the sea, the smell of the soot, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane. only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othland, from Doma. All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
She looks very happy to be there. Strange. Is it just me or is the ground swaying? Thanks again for saving us from certain death at the hands of Lorelei and whatnot. We'll not soon forget it. By the 12, I'd never been happy to back on terra firma. Our voids instilled in me a new appreciation for services which do not move by their own accord. It is very colourful, is it not? Yeah, just a bit. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Congratulations. You just stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi, regrettably the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologise for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. No worries. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Doma is our final destination, and our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Calverlane, I realise you only pledged only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard, were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. At the risk of stating the obvious, you're in a port. Surely there is a... Oh, the captain makes a good point. It's like that Yugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reasons we were. They must have found their way to Othard, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, maybe we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alphino. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. You mean gossiping? Making friendly inquiries. Gossiping. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Calverlane, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, the Yoshiokaze hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax and reflect, or so they say. And with that, my dear Silent, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you do not think I travelled halfway around the world and delivered to you to your destination out of the kindness of my heart? Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain, and may the navigator watch over and keep you. Right then, to the hostelry. After you. But yeah, welcome to Kugane. Can't say we fit in, do we? They're all kimono. They're all in kimonos and cheongsams and some such. And here we are.
Well, I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Thousand pardons, my lady.
Oh, shit.
The signs of the seventh dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
Not really.
And you are...
Yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Ordinary Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Oh, brilliant. Lolorito, one of Lolorito's cronies. Honestly, with everything we have on Lord Lolorito, I think he's like, they have stuff on me. Get them hospitality or things might go wrong.
Lolorito? I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
Yes.
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologise. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles around everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. It would be decidedly reckless to say any more.
Garleans.
If I may favour you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government.
Ah, yeah.
Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
Let's go with that.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
I might have to go a bit... I've just been thinking about how long I've got until the new expansion comes out. Early access is a week on Thursday. I'm going to need to fly through this in Shadowbringers. And you, Miss Patelo Desdemona, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Saver of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants, don't ask. Don't ask. If some of the more puzzling rumours are to be believed. Yeah. Dealer of Pants, don't ask. I knew it. May I say what is an honour and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir? I just know you and I are going to get on famously. Get to the point. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being our first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way. If you will be so good as to follow me. And another fucking massive hat. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You are now standing in Tenkonto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, but as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the aetheryte which stands over yonder. The designs are markedly different from those in Charlian, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar will wonders ever cease. Far Eastern aetheryte technologies of a long and storied tradition, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you will find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. A true one, if you like. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot stand all day staring at the we can't spend all day staring at the aetheryte. Come, let's move along. The markets are next. All right then. Well, into the markets. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane, Kogane Diri. Kugane, as you are doubtless aware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So in this prosperous pot where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or Kogane, are run by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, kindred spirit, what a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Hancock of East Aldenard Trading Company. You are with clients today? Why, Evident Master Kyton. Pray allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guest, but recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Kyton of the Hakuchi clan, and it is my honour to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane, we accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean Guild are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure.
Polish.
Arms, armour, foodstuff, potables. Here you will find all of them and more. Alright, back to Hancock. If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Ijin Gal, the district in which Ijin, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Will this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely, so you see, it would not at all be unusual to cross paths with one of our Gallian cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations, after all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Seki Saigumi punished breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What, cut down there and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant in his cups dared lay hands upon a Hingan aristocrat in front of a Sekisegumi. The samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. I don't want to even think about that. So you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves in the matter of the late Teleji Adeleji. Just the fact that she's saying, we were there! You were aware of that, right? We saw that. It wasn't pretty. His intestines spilled onto the floor. I don't know what every bit of him spilled onto the floor later on from what I heard. Oh, how I amuse myself, but we must carry on. I have yet to show you the Galilean consulate. Are you sure? Oh, you arsehole. Oh, I'm not saying that's that. Oh no, that's just high steel fending. Die preview. There's the cape. Yeah, we don't want to be spending much time here. It's Garlemald territory. This, as you may be surmised, is the consulate if you know who. Mark the guard at the gates. Are the uniforms not different from those you've seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs. All of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. There is so much more I could speak of, soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district, but you are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. Right then. Safe to say, I don't think the local police would be happy with me riding a mount around the area, so in here we go. At long last we have arrived at our destination. May I present to you our humble officers? We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Please come right this way. I've got a fair bit further I need to get to.
Our thaumaturgists took great pains to ward these walls against no manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality.
Oh, good.
You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Fund.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
Yep.
The Aoi Shinobi and the Rugiden Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
That's how I pronounce it, not Aura. It's Auri. So it's Aura and Rugiden. So it's Rogiden.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulty securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map.
Yep.
We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Offord, in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Yep.
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
No wonder they struggle to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I'm told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow Nagiri and Osetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugani, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Don't trust that smile. In any case, I need to be right back for a moment. Back. Sorry about that. Had to take a leak. Right then. So I've not gone through the flavour text, because I just realised how much more I had to go. Though I'm reluctant to take any action that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Olorito's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. It would seem inefficient for us all to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gotetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. We need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we're to coordinate our efforts effectively, we need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed, Tataru would seem best suited to the task of gathering our supplies and procuring new ones. While she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. Alisei and I will take those in southern districts of the city, and the two of you can take those in the north. In anticipation of such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Oh, Ishtola warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great. They'll definitely come in handy. I think I might have seen those actually. I think I might have been there when those were actually drawn at the Frankfurt Fan Fest a few years ago. Looks like it's you and me, Taylor. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. Sounds good to me. Well, sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... I'll see for yourself. It's more like them than they do. Honestly, you could make a living doing this. Sorry, no time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karuku at the Onsen, that was it. Right then. Right then. The onsen, I believe, is the Bakairo Inn. Come one, come all. Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There is naught that the mystical waters of the Bokaisen and hot springs cannot heal. Hey, what is that in your hand? Right, someone's wondering if you saw these two. Right, wondering if you've seen these two around. You'd notice this guy. You notice the Rugadin. Ah, you seek this aura and this Rugadin, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please, we came all the way from Rialti to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation. body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion, and we have ever honoured their wishes. Only the Sekisei Gumi may demand otherwise. I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. Suppose we'd have to ask somewhere else then. About that woman who runs the hostelry. Kotakaze, was it? Yeah, we might have to send one of our own here at some point. Isildur's his name. Yeah, I can guarantee you Isildur will have been here at some point. Or wind up here at some point. But yeah, it's basically giving you an excuse to make you... It's basically giving you an excuse to explore the place. Which I don't mind. I like this set. I do like the town. I believe they're Ul'Dans. Welcome, traveller. Can I entrust you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality, delivered but the other day. May happen another time. I'm after these two. I'm looking for these two folks. Ah, an Aori shinobi and a Ruganin samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with some few of my own. If I speak of that which you know, Eugene, do not be offended. You are familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea? The doomed rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet? Very. I see. And you are familiar with the ways of Ingashi? How we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own? Indifferent and callous some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and Tsukugane is open to Ijin, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you. But if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? Yeah, don't really see why not. If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The two individuals who we speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few trips are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I provide you with the names of the captains if you like. You've been great help, Mistress Kotakaze. So come back for that wine sometime. You would help in your custom, miss? We'll just question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take rest, and we'll meet here when we've finished, alright? Good luck. Yep. That might be when we have the wine. I'll have some wine though. 2 glasses. Right. Several shots of rice wine later. Right, off we go. Sake, that's it. Several shots of sake later. Because even after being spiked, I think Taylor would still drink. In any case, and here we go. 3 ship captains. I thought they'd be in here. Kurt one first then. Just call him Captain. Why not call him Captain Kurt? Yes, a Rugadin gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. Sent him away like all the others before him. The woman? Nay, I know her not. Charming fellow. I mean, I can partly understand it because, well, the Ruby Sea is a bit treacherous. Not weather-wise, but you'll see. But yeah, the Doman Viceroy. Jeez. He's tricky. Seen these two, man? Passengers? No, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. I told this to the samurai and sent him on his way. The one, if it's women you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. Charming. Alright, one more. It's been quite some time since I did this quest, so I don't know exactly where they are. Right. As I said, it's been a very long time since I did this quest. A very long time. So I'm a little bit... So if I'm a little lost, I apologise. Oh, over there. Hanish Spice Trader. Seen these two around, man? You asked me if I've seen this Auri woman in this Rugadin samurai? The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was for Doma, but I could not help him. We travelled slowly between here and Radzat Han. It would be an unreasonable detour. Fair enough, fair enough. In that case, yeah, I can kind of understand why you wouldn't take him. Anyways, back to the thingy. To the hostelry. Hotel, whatever. Right, I want to get through this as quickly as fucking possible. How did it... Oh, never mind. Judging from looking at your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Well, I suppose we might as well head back... Wait, I just remembered. There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Gyodo. Oh, fuck. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means, and a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Brilliant, this little shitbag. Yeah, something about this smells fishy. Possibly literally. Apologies for the pun. What? Why do you stare? Wait. What? Why do you stare? You have business with me? By the 12 talking fish. Yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Ejin. You find me in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once, but only if you address me again in the proper manner. So I've never met her. Let's start again. You're Gyodo, right? My name is Leet and this is Taylor. We're looking for some friends of ours. I see. Both these ones I know well. Help secure them passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes, this will not be a problem. For you, I got charter ship this very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. Fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? Didn't think to bring any money, but surely Taru will let us take whatever we need from the Scion's coffers, right? Yeah, I'd be very careful about that. We won't be the only passengers though. Could we take a moment to talk it over with our friends? Yes, but hurry. Your ship must depart under cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset under Tasogare Bridge. Do not forget your fare. Bring Menegil, yes? It's about time I look changed. I know and others will be thrilled. That's got to be... Yeah, there will be. That's you know that's a trap, right? Yeah. Well then, back to Ruby Bazaar. We'll take that fate, but that's not one I enjoy. And like I said, I need to blast through this. Greetings, honoured sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Yep. I'm going to swap this to a different controller at some point. We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognised Gosetsu and confirmed they had been searching for a vessel to deliver him to Othard. None, however, made any mention of Lady Ugiri. Yes, it was the same story for us. Then you'll never believe what happened. This Gyoro claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Ugiri. How fortuitous! Not the word I would have chosen, Master Alphino. Stupid is what I'd call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempts to haggle? Even confirming what it was in the first place. Yes, that too was a misstep on their part, but it is not what troubles me most. Gyoro and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained as scheming moneylenders, ever eager to turn a profit from others' misfortune. Everyone else we questioned stated that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyoro claimed to have met both him and Ugiri. Suppose it was possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Ugiri when he found a willing captain. But it's equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties is present in Kugane with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I would be surprised if she did not have countless agents here in her employ, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than by delivering her the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him, but if Gyoro's working for the Empire, who'd say he didn't try the same trick on Ugiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, you might know where they are. If he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end at bargain, we'll have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tried to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells us the truth. So if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like the way you think. Very well. But if at worst, Tataru will remain here, and I shall follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I should caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs, even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you. The Sekisei Gumi will not hesitate to clap you in irons or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? Yeah, that's clear. To review, Lees, Taylor and I will meet with Gyoro as planned. Alphino will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyoro attempt to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Till that happen, you and Lees will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw the attention of the Sekisei Gumi, we will evade them with Alphino's assistance and return here with our prisoner. Does that meet with everyone's approval? Yep. Of course, these precautions will be for naught if Gyoro does not play us for fools. We shall see. To the bridge. Right, I want to get a bit of the way through the Ruby Sea. I need to make a lot of progress tonight, you see. But yeah, he's right. She's right. It is probably a trap. Not a very clever trap, but it's a trap nonetheless. Yeah, another instance. They throw a few at you early on. Would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Taylor. Something smells fishy. Really? I already made that pun. I already made that pun once.
He's late.
Most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes. This way, quickly now.
I think I got his accent close.
Enough. Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
The ship. I'm so very sorry to inform you, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
Oh, brilliant.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
You should have just given us a boat. And the galleons are just looking on.
Let's find a way out of here.
Not sure they're likely to let us go that easily. He just watched us. Right, the Sekisagumi, this is going to be noisy. You know the Sekisagumi are not going to be happy.
Bloody places. Of all the bloody places.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they noticed that fight. As expected, the Sekisagumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wind our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. Sounds good to me. If they find you, use his smoke bombs to make your escape. Alright. Right, so basically it's a bit of a stealth mission now. Split up and head for the Ruby Bazaar. Well, quite simply put, I can't go that way. Oh, brilliant! Oh, brilliant. Oh, great. Fuck it, got a whole squadron out front. Come with me, I will guide you to your friends. First time you fish now, Tortoise? What have we got to lose? Thank the 12 you made it. I feared our Kojin friend might not find you in time. Everything's going to be alright, trust me. Yeah, that got messy.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
This thing's fucking ringing, but okay. Please, sit on him.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there! Kojin! We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me! They cannot have gone far.
Oink oink.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think.
Thank
You're
you.
of the East Aldenar Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
Alright. Don't have much other choice, do we?
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Yep. Bit rough.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Yep.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisei Gumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say.
but my motives are not so pure. I chanced
Fair enough.
to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
Oh, fair enough. I won't knock you for that.
An opportunity.
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Sullivan, that in matters of trade the company does not discriminate. We would be honoured to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
Basically, he's like, we helped you out. You can make some business deals. Still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugane in the middle of the night without the city guard snapping at our heels. Probably, yeah. Right then, Gyodo should be coming around soon. Think it's time we have a little chat, don't you? That sounds good to me. Don't think I like what we've got to say. Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me. So stop pretending to be asleep, or I'll give you another ride on my boot. No more boots, no more boots. All my secrets are yours for the asking. Tell us what you know about Yugiri and Gosetsu, every last detail. If I find out later you lied to me. No more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth, you have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, only him. He asked after our ship, so I provided an introduction to the Galleons. You mean you led him into a trap as he did us? Because you're an Imperial spy? No, I'm no spy. It was just business. Few trips pass through Kugane these days, and we have trouble to make ends meet. So the Galleons offered a bounty for any domans found in Kugane. Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat, not enterprised. You need to have a brain to be a spy. So what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He will not go quietly, no. Blades were drawn, men were cut down, and the Sekisei came. They took the samurai and get away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me the Yujin they arrested the day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known, if he's in the custody of the Sekisei I need only see to it that the requisite funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. As it is in Uldar, so it is in Kugane, but given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmatist of you, mate. Yes, Master Alphino? That's not pragmatism, that's fucking bribery! That's not something I really agree with. You're free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official, but if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I won't put it past the Imperial to try something again, so mayhap it would be best if Leeds, Taylor and I joined you. Alright, but what about Gyodo? I'll keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fellow. Saraban, maybe it would be prudent to prepare your ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order. And let us be off. The Sekisegumi barracks are to the north. Alright then. Alright, let's go and have words with Thingy then. Underneath Kugane Castle. It's a big fucking castle. I want to see this guy say. No one may pass these gates without the express permission of the magistrate. Be on your way. Will do. Alright, just jump up, jump down. Over here. And over to Hancock. I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured this will not take long. Is it really going to be as simple as it says, do you think? He said it won't take long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, please. Everything's going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I shared Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gleaned to the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. Seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. So we'll leave them to it. Right, Taylor? Right. Right, everything's fine. Probably, I mean. Couldn't be so bad as the last time we stood around waiting for something to happen. Last time you were bored.
How about you?
Was that?
Yeah.
That was Kazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait. I suppose we should follow her then.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably should.
Victory to the samurai! How many is that now? 10 in a row!
Kazetsu!
Oh! This is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
I like Gazetsu.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisegumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
I like this guy.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. It's but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honoured and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Domo samurai.
we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Yeah, not exactly. Any chance to waste Lolorito's money? I must apologise that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we'd come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? Just so happens we found a willing captain. Truly? What fortune! We'll tell you about it on the back of the company offices. I have known Tataru and Tataru are waiting for us there. There's a bit of funding to get us out, to get them out. There's a bit of funding to get them through it. But yeah, this bloody town. Once more to the route. Then again, once more to the Ruby Sea. Okay, that's ominous attire. Well, that explains it. Back in we go. Kosetsu! Thank the 12 you and Hound. As you can see, Master Alphino, I'm the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster, how kind the Kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. Basically, I want my fucking money back. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly I would return to you your coin, had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Taking that matters to the aside for the moment, where's Lady Ugiri? Was she not travelling with you? For a time, aye, but we parted ways some while ago, the better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to Doma's throne and our master. Hold on a minute, I'm having a drink. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it grew only louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army onto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th we had no chance. Once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight as they may have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then one day, in a fierce battle, we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new Viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further her pursuits of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It will please you to learn that we are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors.
Then allow me to join you. My inquiries born no fruit, hence my desire to return to Wathard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yangsha, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri.
Mayhap not all. Alphino's talents would seem better applied here in Gugane, working closely with the Taro and Hancock to feed an intelligence. There is a Gallian embassy just down the road after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I shall be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak, come now, brother. Our competent commander assigns his soldiers the tasks best suited to them. As you all of people should know, and you are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve each in our own way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. Sovan is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. Sovan is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot.
Oh, over near the hostelry again. Right then. Let's have a word with Soroban. I've been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, Miss Eldmate. If you insist, with me everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits. And here we go.
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun.
You're never able to see the top of that tower, by the way. That mountain is Hell's Lid.
A sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Ophir, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea, filled with promise and adventure and treasures, many wonderful treasures. Now, in order to reach the shores of Othard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters usually before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel, and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the Ruby Tide, thereby earning you the blessing of the Pirate Lords. So let us go and greet them. Our destination is the isle to the west.
That doesn't look very far to me. Tell her, why don't we jump in and swim for it? Family fill of boats.
An excellent idea.
I think you'll find the water to your liking. I will use my ships to deliver those less inclined to the isle. Right, firstly, feed bird. Secondly, because it's the fucking ocean I'm going into. I don't think it's swim with a shirt on. Alright, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 gil said I beat you there. Alright then. She's a fast-blooded swimmer. I am kind of playing this if Taylor as Taylor is somewhat based off me. Apart from the fact he's got a much better body than I do at the moment. Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tansui. Well, then upstairs we go. I fear you have the advantage of me. Most honourable and esteemed Taylor Destrina, I am Tansui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes, with your guild perhaps? Just as well, foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Othard. This sum meets your satisfaction. The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence it would reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. As we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and the cautious shirk our waters and our custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning? So, you gotta come quickly. The bastards are at it again. Tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well, I'll be there shortly. A proposition. Your comrades tried me as a worthwhile investment. I will not hear men name me a cat, as before Koban, so I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that man, but at least the amount of our tithe is settled for now. What was that he and the other pirate were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look. Maybe we ought to go and have a look. He's like, oh dear. They're going to get themselves killed. Right then. Over to the crab pots. That's a rank B hunt mob. And what is going on? Oh, back here. And they're all over there worrying what's going on. Meanwhile, I get the feeling that that's him over there. Oh gods. I think I know what's in there.
Gentlemen, I'm told you are most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pilot. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you. But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Guardian Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Yeah, he's like, he has a point. We can't deal with that.
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
They can't really do much.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying their ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
There's not much you can do when someone like that is in
And where did
charge.
the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course, then mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Guardians are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't we willing to fight back?
Because of Xenos.
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
Oh, brilliant.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Sullivan and put us here at once!
Yeah, good luck fucking finding him.
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Now this is like, we can provide you with this. Right. What are we waiting for? Come, Soroban cannot have gone far. Though, now that I think on it, it's passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he will not leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. Yeah. I think we're about to meet her. We're gonna meet the bitch. Someone who is truly bloody awful. Unfortunately, because she's basically Xenos' subordinate here. Fucking dangerous. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. I don't. You understand? Kindly be praised. Too often a shellless, quick to judge or cogent for the deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the road Ruby Sea without fear. I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business conducted with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Oh, that reminds me, Taylor. Taylor, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movement, the less likely we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, it'd be sulphurous. Oh, you want to eat him from the beach? Leaving us already? No need to pay tithes like Tansui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we'd be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Unfortunately, the only person here is a fixer, and I can't fix my gear in New Game Plus for some reason. Right, back to this small dock then. You have spoken with the Confederates up above then? Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. All aboard. That's right then, all aboard. Yep. Wait, Tansui said the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? To Discari chanced to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safe to come ashore some distance away. Very well, I know just the place. Basically, we're doing a bit of reconnaissance now. It's only a small vessel, but... Oh. There's something there, behind that ship, behind that flagpole. Here we are. I'm reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this I believe I've fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Sir Aban. Truly we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not when our path may lead, but I wish you the very best and hope that we shall meet again. Sounds good to me. So we finally arrived in Othard. All we need to do now is liberate Doma? Ah yes, that. Look, daunting as though it is, we have one thing in our favour. The element of surprise. Unlike in Gira Banya, the elite Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doma Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. But before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum out on the breeze. Yeah, me too. Right then, off we go. I'm trying to at least get to the next primal. I want to get through a good chunk of the story tonight.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force simply seem excessive.
Galmel for you.
If only you knew how commonplace such things have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Oh, fucking hell. Huh. And that dickhead with her with the hammer.
She, sworn enemy of Doma, my master, the traitor who sold her homeland to the Guardians, Yotsuyu.
Viceroy herself. And look about her. Is that...
Sorry. Yep, screen what?
Filters there everywhere. How very dull. What I wouldn't do for a drink. Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom.
I get the feeling her voice actress loves
I
this
come
role.
before you today seeking acclamation. A heartfelt declaration. You're free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbours, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Korjin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane. But we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
It's very ornate.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
I have a family. Can't be forgiven.
Very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. To alter world, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
We can't. Not now.
He's right. They would simply take the villagers hostage. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians will be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself as a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive. They will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the army. My fate is in my hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade who's marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane. Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
I'm wanting to at least get to the next
The great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think maybe something fundamental, something intrinsic, something quintessentially dormant to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough! Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
He could probably take a good chunk of them down.
Bring into the tavern.
Sorry. I hate it as much as you. Maybe even more. Every fibre of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gozetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. Right, in that case... keep low. There we go. Oh, and there she is. Oh dear. We seem to have evaded their patrol so far. What is that tower anyway? Never seen anything quite like it. According to my map, we are in Onokoro, and the tower is known as Heaven on High. A mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh God, listen to me, I'm starting to sound like Alphino. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Over there, do you see it? Doesn't look like he's been dead long. Whoever did this is a good shot. Can't see a single stray arrow.
Wait, someone's hungry. Well, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Calm down, we have nothing to do. Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Probably not, no. Time to run, Lise. Save our strength for anything give chase. You too, Taylor. I should probably just jump on him. You know what? Fuck this. They killed a young one. Who did that kill the young one? It's not something you particularly should do. Just imagine they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. And all we need to do is convince them to help us. Mega Boss phase. Oh, there's a settlement here, and they've even got their own aetherytes. Wait a minute, I've seen that sounded before. It was when we met with Chansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. Right then. I'll discard channel up. It seems we've found a Confederate settlement. Maybe even the headquarters judge by the size of the place. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. And we have much choice, do we? Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're unlikely to ask us for the tithe. Oh, Tansui again! What brings you hither of all places? We're not bound for Othard's shores? Things have gotten complicated and it involves the Empire. And it's blocked. I see. I trust you've not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject? No? Then what do you want? Second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I'll take you to the captain. Rasho. Just like that, an audience with their leader? How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. Leave it to me. I've always been good with people. This will give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting that showed me in Revenant's Toll. I'm not sure how that'll work. We're usually dealing with pirates. Leminsan ones. Oh, and here's Rasho. Greetings. You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy and so on. I realise this is a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favour to ask. Oh God, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who revere manners and tradition will be found world over, but not here. Your candour is appreciated. Speak your heart. Kozetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. Aye, I know of him. Why he bade you position us for aid and succour, however, I know not. The risk of repeating myself, it is on the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush her defence. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Asari? The Gallians have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Frankly, you are capable warriors, yes? With care and preparation, you can sorely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remains secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of life saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost and the Gallians declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality. If you'd excuse us. He's honest and he's like, yeah, the situation is complicated here. Hello, I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them just yet. Okotetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly? Glad to hear we're of the same mind. It is a little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we'll know how to earn their trust. Feed bird. He ain't gonna complain about getting some greens. Let's have a look in here. The arms and armour have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. Shiro. Let's have a look. Taking an interest in the ship. Good eye. She's not much to look at right now, but once upon a time she was a beauty. The Confederacy favours flotillas of smaller ships that capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like this Sekibune, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, what with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. Fun for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? What is there to find here? Oh, over here. A number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. Right, that's going to change the glamour. To another old fave. Longinus, Darid Bar. Had a good look around, then we didn't need to wait for Lee's. So to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. So just as Tansui said, they have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. Don't know if you two got a different impression. I think the situation is coming to a head. I agree. It's obvious they're struggling to survive and they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them, though not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Yep. First time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that. You know it won't be last. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro and you take the east. You two take the east? Good luck. Alright. So I've got 3 people to help out again. Ow. Sorry, bird. Kajika first. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. The job for you, Westerner, if you are courageous as well. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of Gyuki, feathered with arrows. I would go and have you retrieve those, which may still be of use. While you're about it, I should be glad if you were to butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat in Gyuki tails, you know. But I did say you would need to be a courageous sort, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. Oh, brilliant. Back over here then. And that fate's still going on, still ongoing. And I'm going to be careful because I know what this game is like. And because I know if I upload this on YouTube, well, that song that plays during boss fights on, Warner will actually claim the money from it, even though it's not even their song. Whoa! Shit! I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting to one-shot the damn thing. I'm sorry about shouting that. $37,000's a big hit without any buff stuff, you see. For me, at least. In my opinion. Well then. You've been away for some time, perhaps in search of a young Yuki corpse. Yep, here you go. I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. Would that I could have attended my own kill, but such is life. Pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances we would not bother hunting Yuki as game, but as you may have heard, these are not normal circumstances. Arrows too must be reused when possible. Prudent measure becomes necessary, alas. With every passing day our future grows more uncertain. This day we shall have full bellies, and in that we must take solace, and wayward travellers need not risk the ire of vengeful Yuki by wandering near my neglected kill. Fair enough. Strange sigh passed your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter, thank you again for the aid. Like, yeah, you gotta need to clear. Yeah, there's another one. You there, are you? You seen a bumbling clod on our hour? New recruit ordered to patrol the northern edge in on a Coro. He's late in returning. Strange boy he was, quiet and brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better than the fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps? Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by his ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, have no such obligations. Well then, round here, I guess. Well then, where is he? Yes, this one, so got to get him out and have a look around. He cast about for the Confederate recruit and at last spied a young Owry man looking behind the rocks to the west. Oh, over here. Who are you? You do not look like a man of the Confederacy. Yeah, they're wondering where you're gone. Forgive me, 'twas but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worried that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in the boat and pushed her out till the current claimed it. The sea is our home, now and ever after. But those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, she strove to earn far more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters, lost her life for it. My vigil is ended. Her vessel has not returned to Onokoro. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. So he's the sentimental sort. Right then, go and have a word with Aranami. Yeah. The Empire is guilty of a lot of shit around here, unfortunately. So what of my recruit? Did you find him napping on beach or some such? Not quite. What? All this time he was standing watch for the funerary vessel? Huh. So rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. Too quick was I to judge him. It's good that you went to my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Pray accept this as a tool of my gratitude. And that was Fumi. We help clean ships and fix nets. When Master Tsukikaze deems our work done, then off we go to play. Can we take me? What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? New crew from far-flung shores? Listen well, I have a task for you. Go to our Kumo below and receive within medicine from men of the earth. Then to quick escape here and the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate. Quickly! Basically, she just noticed someone's gotten very seasick. Come at the behest of Fumi for medicine. My very best is yours for the taking. Yeah, thank you. Someone's got seasick. How pitiful the lot of this dull man. How pitiful the lot of this dull man who made unable to stomach the sea. True Confederate to raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Maybe this one should return whence it came. Why does it shift on shutter still? Here, you'll need this. And Lubber's best mate. Let's give him here. May look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I will do all to render the world stable and motionless once more. Your kind, Adizufumi, may tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I'm able. Right then. The doorman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. First time he saw the sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. Tosses and turns to his sleep when he takes the water. It's not long till he can no longer stand. But he'll grow accustomed to this life. He's had it the first after all. Captain too was once of Doma, though he cast all aside 25 years ago, when the Imperials took his lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you will... Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday? I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. Time to unfold it all. Think on my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys on the land, but the sea holds salvation. I may take up on that one day, my love. Right then. You're out, say. You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with something, with anything. Now that you mention it. Lately we've had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing I know, but you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. We've got to kill the thieving bastards regularly. So what happens, I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still the more the merrier. If you can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of these rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and may I see if you can't find the other group. Been away longer than I like. Oh, let me see what it says. Right, now I've got to go deal with some sharks. Rotting fish, there we go. Yeah, I ain't one-shotting shit anymore. Not without a crit at least. And the bird killed it. Search for the industrious pirate. You alright then, huh? Oh, can we be praised? I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Nope. Damn, before the Kojin started chasing us, their leader asked us if we were Doman. Their Yotsu's catchers, I know it. Vertisari and now this. We've got to tell Rasho and the others. Basically, the situation is getting fucking messy. Yotsu is a bit bloodthirsty at this point. Ah, there you are, Talo. Heard you went shark hunting. We did our fair share of beast culling, though I think Inclease made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout today, so I'm told. Nice one, Lise. Basically, she went to a pub with him and got into a fight. I should like to think we've proven ourselves to be rather... Why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? Kojin mercenaries rounding up Doman Confederates. Surely Yotsuya's crossed the line now. Must go and speak with Vaso immediately. Even he cannot deny this changes everything. At least I should like to think he cannot. Right then, Vaso. I got something for you.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
Maybe, maybe not.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
Kind of, but usually not ours. Honestly, kinda. Usually not our death and destruction.
They had no part in it, Tensui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport, murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
He does have a point.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They will die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs. I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming you survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
Do we even need to ask? Do we even need to ask?
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes. Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Dome, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
That's why I like Alice. She's got guts.
What, the three of you just like that?
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Asari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
Just call her out.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Yeah, the only reason I'm dressed like this is because A, there's no dust storms, by the way, and B, it's probably warmer than Ishgard. And the goggles are handy for the water. Kind of getting into the role of Taylor. Yeah. I always thought... So, alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are the traders. They have made no pact with the Imperials and so may be willing to aid your cause. Take the Blue on the Isle of Beko. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavour not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then. Wait, where's Lise? Cannot leave without her. Oh, where the fuck's she gone? She's late, she's not had to fucking find, she's late. Right, she's a cute lass in red. Oh, on the pier. Taylor, what is it? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wander off. Just want to have a think. You worried you won't be able to live up? We won't be able to live up to our promises? No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped I might have something of that in me too, but I'm starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Please, you... God, listen to me. Don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. We're not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? 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 Before we first travelled to Girabani, I was in Limsa Laminza visiting a friend. Young child who'd been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, I suppose.
Anyway, on the way back I passed a patisserie which sold some of the most exquisite looking tarts I have ever seen. I always preferred cookies to be honest, but nevertheless decided to stop and try one. Treat you once when all this is over. Taylor too. Won't take no for an answer. You know what, I'll take you up on it. About Shola, we'd never hear the end of it. Alright, Shola Sue once she's better. Deal? Good, let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. Well then, over to the Isle of Becco. Becco beckons then. Right then. I'm not even going to think about putting on Under the Sea. That's a Disney song. I will get what's the expression? DMCA'd. I'll get DMCA'd to buggery. I think this is the Isle of Becco, though to be honest it looks the same to me as however many other islands are around here. Rasso said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Oh, hello! I didn't think the cave was here. How much further do you think it is? Not very. Yep.
Is that light I see up ahead?
Probably, yeah.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. 5 of 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Yeah. Leeds is happy with this.
Well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Hello, Soroban.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
Oh, what a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so, I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
They're delighted. How fortunate we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If there's anyone who can help, it's him. They're not stopping for a bit yet. I can keep going. And so tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament. Perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunshin. Sorry. Very well, it will be up to you, however, to present your case. No, if this one's the voice.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
No worries. Oh, he's posh.
We thank you for your hospitality, honoured elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
Go on.
So, we seek to compel our red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought we might be able to share some secret knowledge or something.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, precious, the exquisite. We Korjin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Guardian Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are?
Good point.
Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Korjin. Cautiously and carefully, for the Guardians are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Extremely.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Korjin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck. Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had. Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done. As you wish.
Get the feeling they enjoyed these. The voice actors enjoyed these roles as well.
I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
The blue Kojin are alright. I'll put it that way. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance for a search for a priceless treasure. The Yatakani no Magatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi, until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. So the Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel, bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wished to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into contact with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? Not sure to do that without, you know, drowning. Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first, you will prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized snail shells, and a freshly harvested unkyu carapace. It's quite the shopping list. I'll see to the shells. Elise can look for the coral. Taylor, would you go and find an unkyu and relieve it of its carapace? Alright. Something weird's going on in Novice Network. I'd show you, but holy shit. Right then. See if I can. Yeesh! Feed bird again. No drop yet, which is fucking typical. Of Kojin and Kami. Right then, back into the cave. So we just get... just noticed, new FC member. It's always nice to see new people join. Oh shit, they're a baby player. A newbie. Right, Soroban, where is he? Well, have you the unkyu carapace? Don't know how you pronounce it. How splendid they are. The Kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it. Ruby coral you wanted. And I have the sea snail shells. They're about the same as my fist, though I realise now you might have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose, and next we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you'll be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yazakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is the sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Surely you who realise we've been searching this whole time.
The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already we have scarred most of the seabed near and within our territory to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The Shellers of Sui no Satu can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. Shellers? You mean the Kojins aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Orion have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. Yeah, I want to get to the next primal thing. Well, I wanted to see if I can get to Yangsha before I'm done tonight. Are you ready? You, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? Then let us go to the western part of the village, where the water twists and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. Alright, let's go then. Oh, jeez. I apologise. Also, I'll be starting earlier tomorrow and probably going for a lot long, and possibly going for longer. He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned. Alright.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends. Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths, receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize? Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother.
Oh, God.
Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
Right, then off we go. Oh. Yeah, this was a mechanic introduced in Stormblood. Swimming. Pardon me.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
That worked. Oh, never mind. Manta ray.
Oh, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea. And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
Right then. Let's go.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
If any of you start singing songs from a little fucking mermaid, I will not be happy. Right then, let's go then. Diving unlocked. Right, what do I need to do now? I believe she's in the village. Oh, where is she? This must be Suino Sato, the Ryan village Soroban told us about. Right, let's see if they can't help us find Kojin's missing jewel. Alright then. If this is Suino Sato, then Shiosai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in his direction. Though now that I look around, I get the distinct impression we are not welcome here. Probably not, no. This place is very isolationist. Not down there, not there. Oh, there we go. Thought it'd be at the top. So, this is our man? Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lees, and these are my friends, Talo and Alice. We're looking for the overseer of Suino Sato. Shiosai. That's you, isn't it? The Kojin of the Blues sent you hither, didn't they? I am no overseer, nor would I ever claim to be one. I am High Priest of Shisui, Ear of the Violet Tides. Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great, we need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yazakani no... Stop, I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially if those of would-be treasure hunters. Quiet as Obi, or there will be no dango for dinner. I can do not to aid you. I say to you, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village, and why you are so low to show us even the most basic courtesy. Suino Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui, we Ryan enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives, but it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished.
All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged other than diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed you would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and apart, forgive me. I understand how highly you value your way of life and how you'll suffer not to endanger it. You may be assured we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who consider Suino Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. Fair enough. It's like, you know what, that's fair enough. So it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Girabania is not the only place with walls. Time to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Kotetsu couldn't have known it would take this long. I hope he's alive. I'm sure he's okay. Meanwhile, in the Tavern of Izari. Whoa! Fuck me.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and it's still filthier clientele.
Scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Yeesh!
Oh, name calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayori, widow of Sakurai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
So I said that.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss, bottomless, insatiable.
Sounds like my ex-partner.
Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. Oh,
Still sounds like my ex.
but you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, I hope I should have my oath go and fetch your master's head.
Knowing his master, I don't think that'd go so well.
Oh, poor Lord Kyan. Can he rest his soul? Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death? Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? There's plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
She's probably got a lot more blood on her hands.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Dorma's missing heir.
I don't think he knows where he is.
Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Guardians are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. May I have your dog to jog my memory?
Get on it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
He's like,
Oh, bloody stupid. When I get back to Aosia, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
no, I wish him luck. Keep on going then. He seems to have reached an impasse. To make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. Don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Taylor? Find some Red Codrin and encourage them to talk. And the thought of administering a little encouragement does have its appeal. But I would need to be convinced that the Red Codrin knew anything before resorting to violence. You're the ones who came from above, yes? If we could have a moment of your time. Mine apologies, I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ianami, and this is my wife Funagi. We were wondering, have you any news from Doma? If so, we would very much like to hear it. May I ask why? If you must, our daughter fought in the rebellion. We've heard naught from her since. We too much hope that you know of her, but her name is Yugiri. Like, yeah, we know. Explain. She's happy, and B, I bet she's bloody proud. By the 12, she lives! We're looking for her too, actually. I'm sure she's alright. I had no idea she hailed from Suino Sato. Why did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi? It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world, and to Doma they went. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, proud son of Yangsha. His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of Doman's plight and urged her to take the boy in. But my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but we never forgot his words. She became convinced that Garleans would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left, years later, to learn the ways of a shinobi.
When the Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade you give his return, lest he bring misfortune to us all. We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do, and so our daughter, who wanted only to keep her people safe. Surely there is something we can do for these people, they who gave her aid and succour when no other would. I am but a humble stonemason, but if it is the Yatakani no Magatama you seek, I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye, it is a jade. But when bathed in a particular light, it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I've mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast invisible light under which the stones sparkle. In the deepest depths, they are invaluable. There is a sunken ship to the east. Though the currents may have spirited away our cargo, you should begin your search there. Thank you so much. We'll do just that. Hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there was something more we could do to assist you. Know that you'll be in my prayers. And when next you see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and brothers do not think of her. We will, I promise. But my own headcanon is that those two now are bloody proud. They're just like, she did what? Then, whoa. Oh no. Right, into this boat. That is a miniature shark. If this wreck is the selfsame vessel of which Soraban spoke, then the gods are good. And if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp, keep your eyes open, Taylor. We're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast, you risk overlooking something. Right then. Alice, where the fuck are you? Oh, there. I swear, looking for a needle and haystack would be quicker. Kosetsu will have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found anything, have you, Taylor? Yeah. I think this is... Yeah. This is it, the Yazakani no Magatama, exactly as Soraban described. It would seem that our fortunes have finally changed for the better. Much as I would like to return and thank Yugi's parents for their assistance, time is of the essence. I say we'll make for Tamamizu at once. Hold on to it for now, Taylor. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. Right. It is weird using a flying mount under the fucking water. I don't know how the hell they built that dome. There must be some kind of magic involved there. Definitely some kind of magic. I'm just surprised it went down in the turquoise trench near the Shisui of the violet tides. That's an optional dungeon, by the way, but it's worth doing if you're doing. It's worth doing. It's always worth unlocking any dungeon you can bloody unlock. Trying to find out how... Right then. You are returned, and with the Yazakani no Magatama, I trust? Yeah, we found it. Had to make a deal, but we found it. There is no mistake. Well done, well done. So about the Red Kojin. Said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells? Ready to sell us now? I did indeed, and yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. In laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly we will aid your cause. All is ready, Soroban? Then give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort. Before this blade, that which is sealed shall open. The treasure vault of the Kojin on the Isle of Zeki. It is there that our most prized relics, be they of red or the red or the blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, their response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from arms around to defend their treasures. And were we to someone of chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials have no choice but to answer the call as well. Giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have near enough troops in Asari to hold off pirates. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respects is a sacrilege we cannot condone. So if we pay to the proper respects, it'll be alright? Great, how do we do that again? The Yazakani no Magatama is one of three most coveted treasures of the Kojin. The other two lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby make them whole, the Kami may forgive your trespass and instead delight in your mischief making. He's like, yeah, you know what? Go have a bit of fun. So, if I understand correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it into their treasure vault? More or less. The Yazakani no Magatama belongs on the Isle of Zeki. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, you would never have found it. And we would not be having this conversation. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans and bid them make ready to act when the time is right. The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Suinosato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune favour you who in this and all other endeavours. Right then, I am not known in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We should be prepared for a fight. The bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. Foreshadowing. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too. Well, let's do this. Right. Not left to say then. You nervous? Are you nervous? Me? Nervous? Come now, I mean, it's not as though I hadn't risked my life in ridiculous ways before. But maybe I'm a little bit. Strangest thing. Completely out of character, even. Anyway, let's go. And I've got a chocobo in fucking war armour. I didn't realise how ominous that armour looked. Right then. To the Isle of Zeki. a sec. Right then. Hope you didn't waste too much energy swimming here. Once the fighting starts, I doubt we'll have a moment to rest. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. You got a plan once we get up to the Isle? How about the two of us get the guard's attention while the third heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other two join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. Like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You're in my mind. I'd amassed to our tailors be one, giving me his peerless martial prowess. Alright, sounds good to me. Then it's settled. You two will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I'm inside, I shall contact you via link pearl. Right, come on, Taylor. We got work to do. Right then, to the Isle of Zeki. Appears to be up here. Right then, here we are. Ominous music and everything. Yeah, this is, for want of a better phrase, this is a beastman's stronghold. Breaking and delivering. Yeah. Cause a shit show, basically. I don't think they'll be happy about us just coming in and attacking. Oh, never mind. Oh. Right then. Search for Lee's. She'll have done as much damage as I have. Here's sight for sore eyes. Oh, Palisade's alright too. Taylor, Lees, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest, there's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry. Oh, I'm getting to a bit of the game I love. Right then. Okay, that's a level 70 raid. That's a level 70 hunt mob. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. Sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us. Oh, lovely.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures! You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
You know, good luck. Okay, that doesn't look too good. Oh dear. don't think they're meant to do that, are they? They're not meant to do that. They're really not meant to do that. Lise, Alice, I might suggest that you two run like fuck.
Who hath made us whole?
Oh dear.
Oh, a great commie stirs. Yes. A great commie of the secret treasures. Oh, great commie, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations, your faithful Corgin.
Ah. If I made it whole, it was not my intent. I but carried the trinket.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Yeah, I did. He sounds like Brian Blessed.
How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen, and for their loyalty we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
That's not good. That's really not good. Fuck. Oh, great.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
That's the Primal standing in front of us, right?
Yeah, here it is.
And a horde of angry Persian at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lise, help me clear a path. Lead them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Yeah, I think I will.
Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
Right then. We're back in a minute. Right, then going according to plan. Right. Alice, where the fuck are you? I need to just ran face first into a hunt mob. Oh, you have no doubt standing here shat yourself and ran away. That was not part of the plan. Coaching Prime was definitely not part of the plan. I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation involving the ether stored in the treasures and the religious fervour with which the Coding guard them, or something. A pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Soroban and his people knew this might happen... No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Red seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls are the whim of capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Khotan away from the primal. We'll lay them on a wild dodo chase all over the Isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. Yes, I'm sorry. Taylor, I truly am. But neither of us can even approach Susanna, must let's hope to defeat him. Which means you're on your own. Right. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by. Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point putting this off. Right then. Right, I'm off to go pick the lock. Yeah, I'm in a dangerous fucking situation here. Was that the pool of tribute now accessible? Right, once we've done this duty and finished this area in general, I'm going to be going for the night. But first, a fight. Hang on a sec. Right. Yeah, because personally, I don't fancy being on an island, sharing an island with a hunt mob. And now we've got properly bad weather to do this fighting. Well, brilliant weather to do it, but it's more boomy. But yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to have to just wait until this pops. Yeah, in all honesty, this is one of my favourite fights in the entire game. It's got some of the best music in the game as well, by far. In case before that, I might as well have a look, just going to check what's going on in the world. Not really going on in the world at the moment. Right then. This is going to take a minute to pop. Fighting out the place called the Rising Kaikyo now. Which is this tree. Which is this sea. Well, I appear to have someone who wants to help. Right, as always, ready check. Make sure Ox is good to go. Right then, let's go then. Oh! Got someone else helping out. You better swap to your other. Oh, there we go. I'd rather take Witty along because I know Witty's good. Also, to whoever else is streaming, hello. To whoever else is watching, hello. Yeah, we're about to do a boss fight. Susano. One of my absolute favourite fights in the game. In we go. So someone comes along. Click. There we go. Right then. The Lord of Revelry, Susano. It's gonna be fun. This fight's not massively hectic, but the voice acting and the feeling it gives you. Luckily, you can't fall off. There we go. A lot of newbies here.
Let the revels begin!
Oh, nice. Rising Kakyo. I need to get the fuck out of the way. Oh, that happens. It's one of those fights I honestly got a love. Right, Stormblood. There we go. Stormblood avoided.
The sea power for me alone!
jump animation lock has killed me there before. As I said, I swear to God, this dude was voiced by Brian Blessed. And the tanks are fighting over 8. Not brilliant. There we go. 2 storm clouds now. Oh, that's a bad AoE. Yeah, this fight's a bit longer than the other primals we've faced thus far. It should be. Right, ad phase. Oh, I love this bit. Giant Susanna. Take a screenshot. I love this bit. Got it. Right then. Yeah, you don't want to stand in the middle for this, you'll die. See, this is what a primal fight should be.
Resilient souls, I salute you!
Oh, that's the tank buster. And if memory serves, that's a nasty one. Yep.
Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Right, so he's getting petrified here. Petrified. Right. Yellow. Seal gate. Get him out of there. Shit. Nearly. There we go. Another storm splitter. Don't know if it cleaves. Don't want to find out. It hurts.
The sea part for we alone!
That. Because of how it goes, they normally get baited. Because everyone has to stack beforehand, those normally get baited. I lost a healer there, and that's never good, so self heal on. Ow! Right, memory serves, it's 3 storm clouds. Oh, we got it, I think. Yeesh! God, how much that hurts. You get the wrong one.
The sea cannot hold me alone.
It's been baited. More storm clouds. Oh jeez. I love that fight. Someone needs accommodation. Adrian can have it. Oh, I love that. I love that fight. Right then, cutscene time. Finish up with this zone and then we are done. Meanwhile, to go to Fothard. Fuck. Right, I need to wait a moment. I need you guys to wait for a moment, please. I need to wait for the cutscene to actually start, then I need to go and sort them out. I've got a problem. I've got a big fucking problem.
Merry of peace from the shellback, sir. That's enough to make one wonder.
Be right back with some tissues. Fucking fuck. Apologies, that's not brilliant, is it? I've just got a nosebleed. So now I can put cutscene back on.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Guardians are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned if they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men.
You probably
On
won't.
the other hand, naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that.
Well, best one of your wagers.
I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
In all seriousness, apologies there. Not brilliant, was it?
Isari may be a rotten husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
I give. There must be something to give him.
Well said for a temperate man.
Oh. That must mean they're serious, putting the masks on. Check how many quests I've got to go.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Guardians that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
I like him. Man of his word, doesn't fuck around when it comes to it.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Honey gives me strength. Are you good at anything?
He probably isn't.
I hope this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Oh, lovely. She's starting to get desperate.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord here, be it with your help or with your heads.
So, hello to whoever the third viewer is. You just missed me bleed on stream. Oh, that's good. That's a good sign. Not for the Galleons.
They've come to save us.
Yeah. Got a couple more quests to do. Then it'll be time to stop.
Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Ah, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honour and compassion.
Good fucking luck, sweetheart.
Every last drop.
Again, good fucking luck, sweetheart.
My lady, I'm going outside.
Nearly. Nearly lost her head to that one, didn't she?
Kami, I'm not finished with you yet.
Yeah, we just saved him. Got a little bit more to do, then I'm going to be stopping. I'm not done yet. I'm actually going to be finding someone to raid after this, as is polite. Oh, Lisa's pissed.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Well, they're going to.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
Don't think you got long to wait, love.
Slain! Slain by the Soulless One!
He's like, we've lost.
Is it true? Did you defeat him?
Yeah. Fucker took a beating, though.
Well, in that case, how do you fancy having us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make a move?
Heard bangs. Yeah, that looks like they made the move.
Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here.
Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Sounds good for me. Sounds good to me.
Right. Although they don't seem keen to let us go.
They don't have a fucking option. Oh, don't you go...
Leave, Trojan of the Red. We have no quarrel with you. Only your imperial masters.
They don't care.
No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will be the fish's teeth! Attack!
Oh, she's serious.
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her. She can handle herself.
I know. Please. Don't go being a twat now. No heroic sacrifices. Medali say. I think they realise she's fucking dangerous. Yeesh!
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
I guess not. Holy shit. Holy shit, Lise. Right then. Let's go speak with Lee. Let's go speak with Lise. Just trying to keep an eye. Just trying to see who to be going with after this. Right, where is she? Should be somewhere over here, just at the just south of Isari. Also, I'm aware it's fucking late where I am. I don't really care. I wanted to get as far through Stormblood as I could because I've still got a fair distance to go before I'm prepped for Endwalker. Well, I'm geared for it. I think we're safe. Didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here, going back for Alisei. Hey, she stayed behind so we could escape. So that you could escape, not me, and that was a mistake. I should have been the one to stay behind, not her. So got to go back. If we lose her, I'll never forgive myself. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much and let too much happen to you all. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Alisei? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract her, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me have this. At least he'll go back. I like to think he'll go back. Right, that wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Isari. Alright, let's go. Right then. Alisei and Lise. I would release. Don't see any soldiers. You think the Confederacy drove them off? Hopefully, yeah. Something definitely happened here. See several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Probably a good move. Do I need help? I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise. She's a bit pissed off. Industrious pirate, he's happy. He with himself. I remember you. You're the one who saved me from Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fishermen and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It's broken me heart to have had to bury him. If you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in tavern. Of course you'll find the captain in the fucking pub. To
be fair, after that mess, it's where you find me. Right, love. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide. But I fell and could not regain my feet. I thought for sure that we'd all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. Never thought I'd see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. Yeah, where's the other one? Someone else around here, I don't know what. I don't know where. There we go, fluttered fisherman. You alright, mate? Ah, you're not Imperial. Is it over? By the looks of things, yeah, everyone's alive. Kami be praised. I was certain she would have had us all killed and burned Asari to the ground. Or kill us after making us watch, or barricading us at our homes before putting them into the torch. Right, report to Alice. At least this one's just a case of run around for a bit. Back already? What have you learned? Well, something happened. Explain. At the tavern, you say? In that case, we should go find Lise and speak with him together. Yeah, I'd say we've done pretty well there. Kicked a lot of ass. Oh, hello, Gosetsu. And Rasho.
My Eorzean friends, saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Yeah, just a bit.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to change?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming.
Makes
We
sense.
took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
Oh yeah, he is a bit.
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions, and without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add.
Oh, makes sense.
Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
Wonderful. Anyway, don't do anything reckless and don't go being a dick.
Nor you. Our fates are intertwined now. If you fall, so do we.
Yep.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favour us all.
Makes sense.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people then? You will go to Yansha.
Yep.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Sounds good to me, Egosetsu.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuya did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Might have to do a bit of killing beforehand. Don't think I'll die beforehand. Right then. Tide goes in, Imperials go out. Done. what I'm going to do next. I'm going to start up the next quest, and we're not going to go into Yansha tonight because I'm pretty much done. You did well, Taylor. Were it not for the tremendous strength and bravery of you and yours, many innocent souls would have suffered terrible fates. Though I knew the Confederacy would be loath to meet the Imperials in battle, I also knew that if anyone could win them over, it would be you. Truly, yours is a heroic spirit that inspires men to rise above their circumstances, to strive for something greater. It'll be an honour to travel with you again. Now then, let us not squander the Confederacy's gift. Yansha and my countrymen await. There is a tunnel to the southwest. We but need follow it to reach our destination. Follow it with me. Right. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be joining them for now. I'm going to fly us back to thingy, over to there on a Coro, and I'm going to find us someone to raid. No, down the Enigma sounds like a good one. In the case, I'm Mr. Snakebite. As always, I've been your host. You guys all take care of yourselves now. I will see you all later. As always, it's been a pleasure. Have a lovely evening, please. Have a lovely evening, if you will. Good night.